Alright. Alright. So, let me get a few things over here. There we go, yeah. Alright, want to be sure. Okay. So Sweet Baby done goofed big time. Wonder if some social media managers in that company ever heard the Streisand effect. Oh yeah. I think that's kind of the big news right now going on, which is the Sweet Baby shit, which for those unaware, Sweet Baby is one of many. Please get that. Please get the mindset into your head that this is a single company in an entire field of what's known as consultation service. Consultation service is you specifically contract out a company to consult with you for like script changes, things like that, trying to change your company culture. Specifically in regards to Sweet Baby, to be more in line with ESG DEI mandates. So you are following the standards of ESG DEI. The thing is, they have shown very, very quickly that there is a lot of downright shady things, and I mean really, really shady things with their company in particular. If you so much as acknowledge their existence and you're not already part of their circle, they will work to get rid of you. They will get rid of you. They will report you. They will do anything they can, weaponize any resource they have available to make sure you are quiet and you cannot talk to anybody. And they'll even outright punish you and like nuke your account, that kind of shit. It's very, very creepy. The lengths they're willing to go to specifically to tell people we don't want to be talked about. Something that, once again has kind of turned into a Streisand effect. People are kind of just noticing, hey, why do you not want to be talked about? And in the push of people realizing, well, why the hell don't they want to be talked about? They've discovered some interesting details, such as the fact that one of the founders of Sweet Baby was a pretty infamous person from Gamergate, who was friends with Zoe Quinn. It was like Maya Kramer or something like that. And helped Zoe Quinn DDoS the Fine Young Capitalists charity, which was a game jam that they were trying to kick off. That was direct competition with a game jam Zoe Quinn was involved in. Shut them down, and I think Zoe Quinn didn't even do the game jam. I think she ran off with all the money. Big Z, $5. Hi, Lolly, my boy. Stop giving vacation money to Smelly Fox Girl. No, you don't understand. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Just gotta give a few more Akasupas, and it'll be all part of the plan. Fucking Zoe Quinn, always back to her. More than Zoe Quinn, like everything just seems tangentially in some way come back to something awful. Because Zoe Quinn and her friends come from something awful. They were part of one of the goon boards there, where I think it was outright like revenge porn and doxing, which once again makes a lot of her story ironic. And in that same breath, in the same breath of that, has since just like wormed their way, failed upwards, and outright fucked their way to the top to degrees where like it genuinely doesn't even make sense, the power they have. Where it's like, wait a minute, why is everyone so desperate to defend these people? What is it with these bunch of fucking chuckle fucks and losers that they have to defend? I know Zoe Quinn in particular, it was because they're part of the, what was it, Van Comberg, some higher up there elite family in America that are a bunch of billionaires. And that might explain it with Zoe Quinn, or I think she's like a niece of somebody. But everyone else, it just kind of seems like random lackeys. Therian for $10. Congrats on another great vid. If you're ever in the mood for more pulpy fantasy, Dresden Files is great and has some fantastic audiobooks and paperbacks aren't your style. I am intimately aware of Dresden Files. Me and my brother watched the show all the time. It was great. The Muff was the original NeoGaf. Quite literally. Does Winston get bitches? He is the only male dog in the house, so yeah. I'm worried Hyperlight Breaker might be popular. Remember a stream where he talked about Red Sonia, like character he thought up, had vamps, spike cults? Remember what stream that was? That was one of the Road to 80 ones. It was actually pretty recent. It was like three weeks ago. And for clarification, because someone asked how that was going along, and I said that kind of turned to something else, I'm still going to go back to that idea. It's just right now I got something else in mind. I might even talk about it here, but hey, be how it be. Susanna for $1. Do the Sweet Baby bastards go as far as making being behind the sex pest me poo allegations too? Quite literally, yeah. Fucking as stated. Maya Kramer was friends with Zoe Quinn. And Zoe Quinn pushed the Alcoholica allegations that killed Alcoholica. Because he killed himself in direct response to his life being fucking ruined. I just got in. I was at the Mama Risa stream. Okay. So I'm scaling $2. Grace that got in, upheld by eternal evil. Mossad probably has something to do with it. I wouldn't go that far. Kira's stream is wild from the birthday orgy article from digging out the fact that Zoe Quinn killed a man and half the employees' sweet babies are friends with her. Yeah. Well, I stated it's the biggest. There are some fundamental problems that kind of killed Gamergate and continue a lot of misconceptions from Gamergate to this very day. Didn't Zoe Quinn start in campsites being a porn star? I think so, because I think it's where a lot of her nudes leaked. And to her credit, her early nudes did not look half bad. She was a butterface, though, I will say that. Seems like something awful is living up to its name with the amount of notorious people. Even Motex. But yeah, so Hyperlight Breaker suffered a lot from ESG stuff. No Drifter had a more abstract story to follow up. Had similar setup. It would be hard to fuck over directly. I don't know anything about Hyperlight Breaker. Once again, proving that journalists defend Zoe because their friends are NC insiders. Yes. Gemma Balsamy, the trainee Bridget fans, the bandwagon, and GG have the gall to claim everyone else is opposed to fake fans. Yeah. But yeah, so the whole thing regarding it is the fact that there were two massive fundamental mistakes that everybody involved with GG had, which was that a lot of the figures that became infamous in it were only made infamous by Gamergate. No. The big one you hear is Anita Sarkeesian. If you just ignored Anita, none of this would have ever happened. That's bullshit. Anita was well ingrained into the industry long fucking before. Luca Lucifina for $50. Well, in hotel shower, hosing vomit and diarrhea off my boss. I saw her paw print tattoos on her hip. How do I explain to everyone else that she fucks black labs without them asking how I know her tattoo means she fucks dogs? Listen, man. She is your boss. Don't tell anybody else. But next time you want to raise, be like, interesting tattoo you got there. All you gotta say. Alexander Castro for $2. Bought Dora Hidora manga. Can't wait to read Kino. Yeah. But yeah, the whole idea behind it is the misconception was that Anita was made popular because of the Backlash tour. No. Anita Sarkeesian specifically became infamous because she was using feminist frequency as just a way to shill her consultation service. Consultation services in games are not a new thing. It's very much not a new thing. They have been doing this for a lot longer than anybody wants to admit. So the idea of, well, if you just ignored it, it would go away is actual cope and basically says, fuck you for figuring it out. They were involved in this grift a lot longer than anyone wanted to admit. Another fundamental problem people have with Gamergate is the idea that anyone involved actually believed what they were saying.
Guess you earned a little appearance by
the people involved did not believe what they were saying in any goddamn definition of the word. And it is something that continues to fuck people over right now. The idea that the people preaching about diversity and inclusion and marginalized people, no, they don't actually believe in any of this. If you just listen to them talk, and look at the words underneath the words, it all amounts to, why are you not hiring me and my friends? Why are you not hiring me? Why are you not praising me? People mentioned the Kier stream, and we were watching it earlier, where, they were playing that video where it was like a DEI chick, or like some sweet, I think it was like a lady that directly worked at Sweet Baby. It was outright one of the founders, was doing an interview and was talking about like, well, you need to set some of your budget aside to bring in somebody who might not have the best portfolio and then train them and give them the tools. And if you listen to that's literally, that is literally saying, hey, you should hire people that I'm friends with because eventually they'll be pretty good. It is just blatant nepotism. It is siphoning budgets with the promise that eventually you'll get an industry legend, which is bullshit. Ray Faulkner, $5. Hey, nice. I actually came off your True Detective and Mass Effect vids, and then YouTube auto brought me into the stream. Keep on work, man. Yeah. Are video games your favorite media? It's one of them. I like them a lot. It's a scam. Yeah, that's the thing. Even Zoe Quinn. Zoe Quinn doesn't believe a goddamn word she says. She is a manipulative, lying narcissist. Everyone that she's friends with are manipulative, lying narcissists. They don't believe what they're saying. And the minute people actually start tackling it from that angle of, all of this crap doesn't mean what they say. It's not a matter of they don't care about the money, they want ideological control. No. They only want ideological control because because then nothing is stopping them from getting the money. They can siphon as much budget as they want because they can get the company in trouble for punishing them. Where it's like, well, you only fired me because I'm a woman, ignoring the fact that they stole half the goddamn budget and ran off to fucking Japan for a month. That kind of thing. There is no ideology at play here, at least in what they want you to believe. The only ideology is in the fact that they can weaponize it to get what they want. And that's why this all falls apart. If they were true believers, they might have actually gotten any of this off the ground, but all they've done so far is steal a bunch of money, fuck each other over, and then blame everybody else. Mercenary X21 for $5. Also watching Sweet Baby Inc. reacting to another consumer revolt, like watching a volcano molten salt going off Karma's God's point system. Yeah. Should happen when Chris Avalon Dying Light 2 because he was a white guy and sexist and shit to cancel him. Yeah. Doesn't Zoe Quinn have a body count on her name? Which definition? Hindsight Gamergate made a whole slew of mistakes that bit the movement in the ass in the long term. Of course, May did not read behind the lines or got the right info. A lot of them are autistics. Like, that's not even a joke. It was a lot of people involved were autistic and they didn't know. I'm going to call it Sweet Baby Inc. will get caught reaping infants and sacrifice them to Moloch. Mark my words. I mean, that would be funny. But yeah, the whole idea behind Sweet Baby and companies like it is not the... They don't give a fuck about the ideology. They don't give a fuck about, the true belief and the true goal. The goal of what they want is just supreme monetary domination. They can make money doing whatever the fuck they want, and they will never be punished. You can never get rid of them, and they can just gun after anyone that they don't like. That is all they give a fuck about. Anytime they preach some bullshit, reminder that the bullshit is just what they claim in order for you to go away. If they just scream it loud enough, eventually they'll go away, that kind of thing. They want a monopoly. Yes, it is a monopoly. I have said this over and over and over again since fucking Anita was relevant, This has nothing to do with ideological control. It has nothing to do with critique. It has nothing to do with any of that. This is a classic scam. It is just guilt-tripping people into giving them a bunch of money, and then they'll run away when the building's burning down. Mercenary X21 for $2. GG was infuriated by the CIA. Also debate Razor Fist. I wouldn't debate him. I like the guy. So theoretically, how does Sweet Baby die? Do they just fumble their way into dumping all the skeletons in public? Well, the way it dies is okay. You know what? Here, I'll just show it to you. Forgive me, Winston, but I must go all out. You want to know how Sweet Baby dies? This. This is how Sweet Baby dies. Read this. This is off, literally Googling in 5 seconds, gaming layoffs. Winston, no. Winston had to go to his home planet to train with King Kai. But this is how. Trimming the fat, yes. So companies like Sweet Baby explicitly work off the idea that if you consult with them, you can get ESG credit, and that will pay you into more. They'll pay more into your company, that kind of thing. The problem being, specifically, that relies on surplus income. Surplus income and what's known as speculative marketing. Speculative marketing is guessing. If you guess and say, hey, maybe we'll make some more if we do this, yeah, you can get people to dump some money into you. The problem being that ESG, BlackRock, DEI, all that has lost so much money, they're trying to rebrand it in a bunch of different ways. You have Bridge. You have, I think the new one's like SSEI, where it's like socialization, security, environmental integrity, some crap like that. Mercenary X21 for $2. Debate him on Sarkeesian on ignoring her. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even see that as a debate. It'd be more along the lines of like, yeah, I think she was in power a lot longer than anybody wanted to admit. Layoffs due to overexpansion in 2020, no one liking $7 price tag, and budget being out of control. Yep. And as stated, when you have stories like BlackRock losing trillions of dollars in like a 2-3 year time span, that's something that you don't just ignore. That's something that can, now you see it with the gaming layoffs where everyone wanted ESG money, they overextended thinking ESG money will cover them, and then it didn't fucking work. Trash Man for $5. Hey, Law, I've been able to watch any of your streams lately, but Disco Elysium Vid was pretty keen. I'll keep up good work. Yeah. All the tech industry has layoffs. Not just the tech sector. Every industry in the world right now is having layoffs. Every single industry across the planet is having layoffs, and they're trying to cut costs. You say rapid expansion trying to use AI specifically because it's cheaper. BlackRock losing money? As stated, it was coming out that BlackRock lost, $2 or $3 trillion in the span of like a few years. Something fucking crazy. I have said repeatedly, over and over and over again, you can ignore money. You cannot ignore the consequences of ignoring money. Curls TV of $2. Winston sold me Fent outside Walgreens. I'm hooked. He did his job right. Good dog. Trillion? Trillions. Plural. Yeah, Google layoffs. Google's having fucking layoffs. Every single company across the world is scrambling. We are in the middle of a global recession. In a way, we are kind of seeing a new video game crash, where you're saying all these video game companies are announcing layoffs one after the other. John Romero specifically talked about how he had never seen a situation like this before in gaming. It is severe. Every company is freaking out. Was that an invest report? Here.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah. I gotta get Conan out of my Google search. Yeah, Bloomberg right here. Your evening briefing, how BlackRock lost $1.7 trillion in 6 months. Holy fuck. And that's from 2 years ago. Yeah, clackety clackety. I like my mechanical keyboards. But yeah. So BlackRock lost 1.7 trillion in 6 months 2 years ago. $7 trillion in 6 months. Yeah, that's just 6 months, multiple trillions now. Yes. Well, I'm about to leak his short stack searches. Short stack? What the fuck do you think I am? Some kind of pedophile? Macro all the way. How will the video game recession affect the trout population? I don't know. I am scared for the fish. John Romero with glorious hair doesn't realize how badly these companies expanded, thinking they would be in lockdown forever. Yep. I know, to Razor Fist. What you mean to tell me people in a general wheelhouse who have otherwise minor disagreements cannot hate each other? What a concept. How are they still alive then? That is the operative question. How are they fucking alive? In your opinion, Cyberpunk similar to DE in regards that people want to pretend it's pro-communism like the one on Twitter? It's even more egregiously anti-communist, considering the fact Johnny outright says communists are fucking stupid. Who's running ESG again? BlackRock is one of the biggest bankrollers of ESG. RM13, $5. The U.S. Army's getting rid of useless jobs, MOs, Mosses, soldiers weren't enlisting for, so yeah, everyone's cutting the fat. Jesus. I'm assuming that's affecting a lot of pogues. I mean, I have to. It's all like rear echelon guys. Shun the Uzaki hater. I think we're heading into a video game crash, at least in the Western sphere. The most I'm expecting is a big black eye grant a big company needs to go under to prove a point. Yes. I think in some way it is going to... Let me try to word this best way I can. Zim Despot, $5. With the imminent video game crash coming, what video game developers do you want to survive to said crash? Which developers do you want to fail? I want the JP side to get through unscathed. They're about the only side, and the Eastern Europe side, but Eastern Europe's always weird. They're the ones that will always try, with their games. They will try. Matt for $5. I've been called cruel for saying this, but this is a good thing. Video game industry has been operating in a fake economy since 2020. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. As stated, so the way ESG and DEI worked was specifically off speculative promising, where it's basically, hey, if you just pay into the ESG fund, we will recoup your losses. If you follow our guidelines, we will recoup. You will never have a flop. That was literally the fucking promise that they would give over and over and over again. That if you made a flop, they will recoup your losses, so it's not really a flop, and you'll break even on it. They kept promising that, and that's why you had overinflated budgets, because they were trying to basically siphon all that money out. NVIDIA is a $2 trillion dollar market capitalization. They're a video game developer. They're taking all market share from other video games. Oof. Can you be say when Johnny say that precisely? Oh, yeah. If you do the Rage Against the Machine, which is a hilariously ironic quest line, where you're looking into the, it's like some like hacker / program that's on the net and spouting out like anti-capitalist talking points. Johnny makes fun of it the whole time. Then you find out it was literally a fortune-telling bot that someone modified because it was funny. Can I answer for $2? Please, I need ESG money. BlackRock, please give me money. Yes. But so basically, the whole idea behind it was corporations were sold social insurance. That was literally the promise given. It would basically be social insurance. If you followed our guidelines, you will be insured against any kind of loss or massive downfall. Yeah, the Bart Moss Collective quest line, yeah. Type 1 Ligma for $10. Just want to say, really appreciate you talking about the dangers of political ideology, seeing so many supposedly pro-gun people suddenly become gun grabbers against folks they disagree with. Yeah, that's always proof of like, all right, so you don't actually believe in the freedom of self-defense. You believe in just supremacy, which is not good. Think Sega was shut down, or is this going to be a near-death experience for them? Probably going to be a near-death experience. The only company that hasn't been affected by the layoffs so far is Nintendo. Yeah, and everyone's trying to go like, oh, my Japanese work center. They don't understand that like Nintendo's business system has worked for them. They don't overinflate their budgets. They don't pour millions into marketing that all just get swept up by some asshole who knew how to embezzle money. This was all explicitly done by a company that knew how to make a product because they still had the old ways of doing it, which is you take a gamble and you try to limit that gamble as best you can by giving it a modest budget and hope that you're able to quadruple your returns from there. Captain Falcon, $2. Yes. Gaming's come too corporate, no passion left. Yeah. But yeah, so the whole thing is with ESG, any business plan that specifically paints itself as an infinite money fountain is a bad plan. That is a horrible plan. It relies on people literally just ignoring numbers. Literally just ignoring numbers. You have to ignore numbers and somehow that'll get you more money. I've talked about it tons of times, and I've had people over and over again tell me, no, that's not how that works. They don't even care about the money anymore. They don't need the money anymore. Basically going like, well, it's not about the money, it's about the control, that kind of shit. And I have said repeatedly, over and over and over again, you can ignore money all day. You cannot ignore the consequences of ignoring money. Eventually, you just run out. And when you run out, you're going to see who's an actual loyalist and who is just there because it gave him something to do. That is where loyalty comes into play. And guess what? No one has passed that test so far because the only people preaching ESG are fucking lunatics. You know? They're fucking lunatics, and they in no way ever believed in any of this. You know, this meant nothing to them. This was just something to talk about. You know, it was a way to get social clout. It was a way to get money. It was a way to get security. They could, rally up a hate mob and throw people against people they didn't like. So what the fuck has been going on? I showed up late talking about sweet baby shit. So another question about the tech bubble popping off. Which video game company will go under first? Because part of me thinks Ubisoft will probably be first. Ubisoft is one of the funnier ones because they have nothing. They have literally nothing. Their new Prince of Persia didn't really do well. Assassin's Creed Mirage, despite being one of the better Assassin's Creed games we've had in a long time, also did not do well because they never fucking advertised it. They still don't have Skull and Bones out. They still don't even have a plan for Skull and Bones. It's like, yeah, everything is falling apart for video game companies. Everything. The fact we still have AAA releases coming out is a miracle. And then you notice what region a lot of them are coming from. A lot of them is JP. It's Persona. It's Yakuza. It's Final Fantasy. It's Dragon's Dogma. It's all stuff from the Japanese market. Wait, new Prince of Persia come out? Yes. Right? You didn't even know it came out. Live service is dead. It's getting there. Tekken? Yeah, Tekken. Pal World. Pal World was also fucking JP. Pal World was also Japanese. Skull and Bones, the first quadruple A game. Yeah, right? Love the Rage Against the Machine mission. The fact Johnny wants you to keep it online because it's hilarious. One of the best parts. Oh, yeah. JP survived once before. Yeah. And one of the best parts about it is explicitly, if you look into a lot of the layoffs that's happening right now, it's specifically targeting a lot of women and marginalized groups. That is the exact wording that they use. Power's Japanese? Yeah. I thought Power was Korean. I always heard it was Japanese. Like it was a JP dude. I know Stellar Blade's Korean. Yeah, Power's JP. Yeah. Power knew what it was doing since JP copyright laws are even worse than US. Oh, yeah, they knew. Like, after this, we're going to have indie devs take place of AAA. I don't know what's happening. Because, like, some can absolutely persevere and push through. Others are not going to learn. They're going to fucking die. Ever built a model kit? No, I still have the Gundam one I bought in Japan. I still haven't fucked with. Being replaced by illegal Mexican moms. See Netflix crashing? I haven't heard anything about Netflix, but that wouldn't shock me. I know they're raising prices again. Yeah, Powers JP, their office is literally right beside Pokemon companies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Was the oversaturation of shitty video games and low sales of those titles the main reason for the 1980s first video game crash? Funny, history repeats itself. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. How tech layoffs affect the VTuber population? That is the question. What's the name of the kit? I don't fucking know. It was like MX something. It's the one. It's the one based off the actual moving Gundam over there. But point being, don't forget Grand Blue Fantasy also been doing well as another Japanese game. Very true. Yeah. But the point being that, you know, a lot of the people being directly affected by the video game, I guess, soft crash / layoffs / however we want to word this here, have been women and marginalized groups, aka diversity hires. A bunch of diversity hires were brought in with the promise that, well, you can train them to be just as good as the guys that have been doing this for 30 fucking years. You know, that kind of thing. Literally it doesn't matter their portfolio. If you just bring them in and give them the resources to learn, they'll get better. It has never once worked out because that was never the point. They didn't actually believe that, you know, meritocracy was evil and that you can train anyone as well as it is. You know, they never believed in any of that shit. It was just get my friends in here and give them a bunch of money. They treated it as a money fountain, as a way of getting a quick bonus and then running for the hills. Like, this is what I kept saying over and over again. They don't believe what they say. Like, none of this had anything to do with belief. It was all about just getting money at that very moment. You know, just a scam, bro. Yes, it is a scam. And hopefully, I mean, I say hopefully, but it's not going to happen. Hopefully the executives at game companies will kind of start realizing that and start using pattern recognition and going, hey, wait a minute, I've heard this exact phrase before. It was before I lost $1 billion. You know, that kind of thing. Whether or not they do, who fucking knows? Normie sphere just seems addicted to this. Where, like, you know, people who are aware of what's going on will go, holy shit, that is pretty bad. The general normie sphere that only really cares about, like, sports games genuinely don't care if their daughter is raped in front of them. They will continue spouting ESG. So, you know, at least take pleasure in the fact that, you know, you're not that, I guess. But it never takes the entirety of the world to change shit. It's just enough people in the right position to start noticing the pattern and the few smart guys to go, well, I'm not going to do that, and then get financial success on their own. You know, that kind of thing. Story of Action 52 is a perfect example of how that mentality never works. Yeah. Like I said, it would probably be a black eye most companies will get. Them wake up, and maybe a few will fall from bankruptcy-wise and follow the point very clear. Yeah. But nepotism is good when it's my friends, though, you chud. Yeah. Oki started with hating Bayonetta because she was over-sensual to pretend to be fans because a lesbian icon. Then they went back to hating her when she had a kid and a husband. So, yeah. What do you do in your free time? I like driving around town. I like getting out, getting fresh air. It's nice. Willy Wonka shit show is a nice palate cleanser for all the sweet baby revelations. Yeah, we have the recipes, you imbecile. Yeah. Banna's first words was saying she likes to fuck men. That wasn't her first words. That was from a cutscene, actually, like, towards the end of the game. Video game industry is not dying, it's purging the infection. Yeah, it's doing what it usually does. It's an ecosystem. Are you going to stream Stellar Blade? I do want to play it. I dream of a world where game developers worldwide are as passionate as JP developers. Yeah. Laughing is all that I can do. Trying to keep from falling through. Nothing ever changes. Oh, no, shit changes a lot. Shit changes all the fucking time, especially in the modern culture. If you look at the way people talk about, like, 10 years ago, they pretend as if it's a completely alien age and they want it to be different. We change all the fucking time. It's just the fact that people are really stupid. So how lucky Alan Wake is, well, standard by being written by Sweet Baby. I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet, so I am unsure. Can you stream AO rated games? I don't think on YouTube. Also, I don't really know of any that I'd want to. Honestly, I'm more curious about the rest of the entertainment industry. I mean, Disney's practically barren beyond stuff like Deadpool 3. Very true. Like, I don't even think they have anything. I was about to say, like, didn't they announce a bunch of solo X-Men movies? And I realized, no, that was a fan thing. That was literally a fan thing. That was a fucking... there was some fan guy who was like, oh, before they do X-Men, they need to give each person an individual movie. And they made a bunch of, like, speculative title cards for those. So it's like, oh, shit, yeah, they literally have nothing but Deadpool 3. And DC has nothing but Superman right now. X-Men 97 show. Yeah, but, like, does anyone care? Like, honestly, does anyone fucking care? Just came from Kirsten covering Baby Inc. Origins. What are we talking about? We were also talking about Sweet Baby in a way. Changing faster now because of tech. The difference between the younger and older half of Gen Z, for example, is really startling. Very true. Agent for $2. Can you write about True Detective? I mean, I have a whole video about it. I like True Detective Season 1 a lot. It was really good. Gonna play Gundam Breaker 4 when it comes out? Yeah, I might, yeah. I kept thinking we already had 4. Simon's coming $2. Remember when Gears of War copied was a problem? Yeah. Superheroes have died with a whimper was going to be the next big thing. It's looking like kaiju films. I think kaiju films are going to be the next big ones because you had Godzilla movies going off. They have MonsterVerse. So, but yeah. So the whole thing with Sweet Baby, the whole thing with that company and kind of the mentality they had, especially finding out that a lot of ex-Gamergate people are involved, basically just confirmed it to me, which is quite literally, this was all a massive money grift. They don't want people talking because then they'll look into the financial records. Because Sweet Baby is a public company. You know, they are a public company. They proudly displayed all the fucking companies they work for on their website, that kind of thing. So basically, they went in with this whole, we're going to advertise, but it has to be to the people we like, to the people we trust. No outsider can get involved with it. And the minute outsiders started going, hey, wait a minute, that's when they started cracking down. Why isn't the Cruise Saga cash bar not moved despite the super chats? Yeah, I forgot to update it. It don't matter. I have all the records for it, so I'll literally just update it after all this. It's as simple as just going in and retyping it, but I just forgot to check before I started. That's on me. You can show naked and covered in oil. Who's winning the twerk off? Japanese game devs or animators for anime paid less than Western equivalent? Well, that depends on how you view the Japanese economic situation, which the Japanese economic situation has never been particularly good. Never been particularly good. Revised history of Tulsa Massacre that was popularized by Watchmen. My sources options for my history midterm even mentions HBO Watchmen. College history is fucked. Yeah, that's something you should probably point out to your teacher. It's like, why are we using a TV show about superheroes to talk about historical events? Like, actually, unironically, bring that up to your professor. It's like, why are you sourcing a TV show about superheroes? I mean, that's like using The Boys as a source for 9/11. It's like, are you fucking stupid? Disney's literally changing the villains of the new Captain America movie is going to be released this year. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So, a lot of what's going on now is just kind of the thing that we all kind of knew what happened, but just didn't. We didn't know when it was coming. Explicitly, the whole thing with Sweet Baby and diversity hires and crap like that was the idea that, oh, even if they're eccentric, which is the nice way of putting it, they might be able to prop your company up, might be that hidden talent. It was literally Hollywood logic. I'm not even kidding. Literal fucking Hollywood logic of the weird, crazy eccentric, but they're a genius at what they do, you know, that kind of thing. The autistic savant, you know. And the problem being that that's not how that works. In fact, they bring a shitload of drama, they steal a bunch of money, they don't do any work, they make everyone's lives miserable, and you're stuck having to wipe their ass because you're a fucking asshole. That kind of thing. A bunch of game companies were stuck with that, and they were stuck specifically having to essentially play favorites with them, allow them to build their cliques, and anytime you wanted to punish them, anytime you wanted to yell at them, they would harass you, they would gun after you. We've seen it time and time again where they wanted to start entire blacklists against developers, that kind of thing. Autistic savant, isn't that rare not in terms of autistics? Yeah, but in regards to Hollywood movies, no, they're not. Hollywood movies, have you believe they're all over the place. That's why I'm saying they want to sell that idea as more common than it is. Every guy they interview is now an autistic savant who's an excellent programmer, despite them being a fucking trainee that shoves dildos up their ass, that kind of thing. Goosium for 10 fake monies. Alan Wake 2 has all of its characters behaving very effeminate, and a black woman calling on the power of her Scandinavian ancestors. Sweet baby influence clearly visible. Gameplay is fun, though. Yeah. Is it really that simple? Yeah. Astay, look into the people behind this shit. You know, look into the people who are behind this shit. All ex Gamergate people, all ex something awful goons. These are not, you know, master manipulators. They are just, yeah, tards from a forum, and they just knew how to bully people in the right way to get them in the right position to where they could never be touched. Obviously, there are some downright scary looks. There's some scary roads if you look into the shit like the DARPA involvement, but that was after Gamergate kicked off, and these people were ingrained a lot longer than it was. You know, that kind of thing. Like Rorschach said, follow the money. Yes, follow the money. Remember 2018, the Super Autism kid? Yeah. In the article in my Roaring 20s module, the Watchmen series on HBO opens with a scene set in 20th century Tulsa. It's based on real history. Learn better from middle school. Yeah, at that point, just call your fucking professor. Like, call your fucking professor and just tell him that's retarded. No, I'm not going to do that. Something awful people are always bullies. Just very elaborate bullies. They definitely could be. I ain't for damn sure. Claymores of the 2000 produced the most despicable people online. Did it produce them? Or were they always despicable and we just didn't know? DARPA, what's that? So, it might be a wing of the Pentagon. Mercenary X21 for $2. Devin Archcasse is going to do a video on it. On Sweet Baby, I definitely imagine he's going to ignore a lot of details. What's the drink of the night? I got a bottle of Propel. It's a big bottle. Yeah, DARPA is the Defense Department of the USA. Yeah. Yeah. Because for anime works, I heard the Japanese animators are paid less than Western. Yeah, Japanese economy is not as strong as the U.S., so their spending power is not as good. When we were over there in Japan, like we could take like $100 out of an ATM, convert it to yen, and we'd have enough for like 3 days straight. And that's going to a store multiple times. Website name something awful should just be confused with something weird video. Yeah. Despicable people were always there. The internet just allowed them to congregate. Yeah, that is true. So, the diaper chief is responsible for Gamergate. So the whole idea behind it is basically Gamergate kicked off because Zoe Quinn fucked a bunch of journos, and it is genuinely sad seeing Zoomers not know where Gamergate came from, where they're buying into mainstream versions of it, which is the nice way of putting it. Dead on for $5.42. Here's $5 for Babbel subscription, you fat fuck. Learn German. Also say Shota, hi for me. So Gamergate was right and billion times worse. Who would have guessed? By the way, I'm currently doing a Necromancer design. She will have some World War II input. I think it'd be kind of cool. Susanna for a buck. Do these Sweet Bears baby bastards go as far as being of sex pest being poo? Oh yeah, or that one. Yeah. Nigel for $5. And he said nothing. He just gave him a little thumbs up. Gamergate is because of Jordan Pearson. You're committing heresy. ESG age is going to be a noticeable mark for all video history, like how Cold War influenced a good 40 years of movies. Very true, yeah. I saw a video say Gamergate started because feminist frequency backlash. Feminist frequency only got involved because they capitalized off Zoe. Yeah, quite literally. It's like feminist frequency was controversial even before Zoe because, you know, she made those dumbass videos and they were hilariously wrong. Some scam for $2. DARPA made augmented reaction suits from Vanquish. But anyone that tells you, oh, all Anita wanted to do was criticize the industry, you just point out the fact she lied. It's like, what? How do you criticize if you're lying about details? You are lying about details about the fucking games. You are like, what the fuck, dude? How is that critique? It's critique to just lie. But that's where people get emotionally involved. I say constantly, don't get heated. Don't get heated. Keep your head on the swivel. Observe everything, admire nothing. Keep an objective look on shit, because when you get heated and you get emotionally involved, which is very easy to do, we've all done it, you can end up killing your own point because you get so angry you forget how you sound, and it can end up kind of ruining a point that you're going on, or someone will just tune out because all they hear is you being angry. That's why being blunt and matter-of-fact ends up going a lot further, and that's where usually a lot of the people who are involved with these very shady organizations will scramble the hardest to get rid of you. Like, look at the Sweet Baby guy, the Steam group guy, who was literally just using their own website to source Sweet Baby's involvement in video games. He wasn't putting a troll message. He wasn't saying fuck you. He wasn't encouraging anyone to dox the employees. He was just saying, yeah, they made this. And they frothed at the mouth in anger to get rid of him. They were like, no, we cannot tolerate this. We cannot have this. Get rid of this motherfucker. So it goes to show, if it's the same thing where I talked about before, where, here, I'll show it to you guys. So after the guy blew up and got popular, you obviously had the backlash. The backlash being, a bunch of people who totally had nothing to do with Sweet Baby started brigading the Steam group that the guy started to point out Sweet Baby involvement, and basically tried to slander the guy and try to tell people, you stop doing this, you're horrible, and all this. The most famous one being this. Let's defuse the situation. I know this group claims it isn't trying to kill Sweet Baby Inc., but this is exactly what will happen if you don't stop now. Not all Sweet Baby employees are as unreasonable as that one random person on Twitter. They have actual jobs and families to support. It's not like they're hurting anybody. Please consider closing the group. Once again, this is just a guy pointing out Sweet Baby exists. He's just saying they exist and they work on video games. And you have a guy going, you're going to kill us if you keep talking about us. And I say us in a way where it's like, oh, wow, I wonder who has a job and family to support from Sweet Baby, that kind of thing. So right there, it's like, all right, that's fucking suspicious. Why is just talking about Sweet Baby enough to harm them? Why should we care about that? Also, it's in Spanish because the OP that posted this on Twitter is Spanish. Let me put up the next one. If you are against Sweet Baby, you are racist. It's a narrative development and consultation studio based in Montreal and working around the globe. Our mission is to tell better, more empathetic stories while diversifying and enriching the video games industry. Reminder, one of the founders is a DDoSer, doxer, and helped Zoe Quinn, who Zoe Quinn ended up killing a guy. So, SBI is only dedicated in the story part of a game. They don't work on the gameplay. So my question for the anti-SBI people is, why do you think SBI ruins games? Isn't gameplay the most important part of a game after all? Truth is, you hate SBI only because they add diverse characters, PLCs, non-binary, etc. Reminder, Sweet Baby worked on Suicide Squad, which called Jon Stewart, the Green Lantern, one of the good ones, as a slur against him because he was a black man that joined the military. Your curator list is as racist as if you made a list of all games with black people in it. This group is against Steam rules and should be taken down. Hopefully the moderation acts quickly. It does not violate any rules, does nothing wrong. It is just a Steam group. I'm racist against Montrealers. I gotta get a drink. Find that cool YouTuber such as yourself also lives in Kentucky. I'm like 15 minutes from your P.O. box. It takes me an hour to drive there, which means whenever I had to deal with that saga of getting that fucking package that Trikovic wanted to send, man, that was a pain in the ass. That fucking sucked. Playing about anger makes me think they intentionally trick people into naming them so they can paint or even expose them as anti-Semites who people think of as crazy. And there is a line between, oh, haha, edgy joke, and then outright, you are making yourself look worse. It's like, we can all make the joke, but when you're actually being serious and trying to make a point, you try to make it as neutral sounding as possible. That's not to say hide details about what happened. It is just pointing things out bluntly and objectively. How you say something goes a hell of a lot further than what you're saying. We've seen this constantly. How did Sweet Baby get started in the first place? Because they knew how to sell themselves. Honestly, we are due for a big cultural renaissance that might pop off soon the way things are going, especially with everything that's going on. Maybe. So I'm going to scale them $2. They're Canadian and French. They deserve no sympathy. All right, and I will pull up the next one. So, as stated, Sweet Baby paints itself as a very empathetic, nice group. All they want to do is put diverse people in video games. Why are you against this? They just want to make video games better and all that. Well, then they have, video games are not for right-wingers. Sorry, guys, you're not the audience companies care about, nor the side that creates video games. Otherwise, you would not need to create groups like this. Very obviously pathetic, pathetic insecurity. The idea of like, no, we're losing our grasp. Because remember, if they lose grasp of video games, suddenly they can't just bully their way into a company and get a bunch of money anymore. They can't get a bunch of free clout. They might have to compete with other people now. They don't just have that network of friends that will always agree with them, who also cover up rapes for them. But, Seg162, $5. SPI supplies developmental services as well. It's on their website as of March 2nd, anyhow. And a lot of time when they claimed, no, we didn't work on that, yeah, they fucking did. They tried to say they didn't help out with the script writing of Suicide Squad, when on their fucking website they outright said, yeah, we helped write Suicide Squad. We knew Sweet Baby was so sour. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I believe we'll see a simultaneous crash and renaissance. See the AAA is crashing, but I've noticed the indie has grown a AA bubble. This is why it's important to get shit done and get involved. Don't just sit on your ass and wait for other people to do it. Get involved in some way. Start your own YouTube channel. Make your own development studio. Do whatever you can to stay involved to where you're not just handing it over to them. A lot of time people will just kind of tuck their tail between their leg and run off because they get scared. You don't want to do that.
He turned us into fucking killers.
Ray Faulkner for $2. Berserk Dreamcast game stream when? Might be sooner than you think. You ever mentioned the Bombers' dubious history at best? I'd mention the props if I could. I'm one of the few blue spots in Oklahoma. I could legit get fucked for that. Why do you care? It's like, why do you care? Just tell them, why are you sourcing from a fucking TV show? I'm paying you money. It's like, you have a pair between your legs, use them, and just go to your professor and go, I'm not paying you to tell me to watch a goddamn, superhero show. I'm paying you to fucking teach me shit so I can get a job. What do you think of the new Wendigoon video? I liked it. I like that Wendigoon and Count Dankula are kind of becoming a duo in that, like, if one doesn't have details on an event, the other probably will. Like, you watch Dankula's video for the edgy jokes and, like, oh, ha-ha, and all that shit about Ted Kaczynski's philosophy. Then you watch Wendigoon for all the details Dankula didn't talk about, and also for his perspective of, like, yeah, Ted K was kind of just a fucking lunatic. Said we were consulted for Suicide Squad, but had no involvement in the writing, which means they got paid to do nothing. That's the thing. They're lying about that. And that's the hilarious catch-22. It's either we were paid to write the script, and that's why it's terrible, or we were paid to consult with the script, but we didn't actually do anything, in which case they were paid to do nothing. They can't have it both ways. It was either they were paid to literally do nothing, or they did write the script, and the script was awful. The Sweet Baby hired these people, seems like it. CCP style consultant wasn't new for AAA devs, but knowing indies work with them really spooks me. They're supposed to be counterculture. Makes sense why they get boosted though. Oh, indies have always been, as much as we praise indies, they also have their own history of being pretty. But okay, here, and this is from that same guy that was like, video games are not meant for right wingers. Okay. Publicado originalmente por Chun Chun Maru. Basically, OP was this guy. I'm trying to practice my Spanish. I gotta get the Latinas all rizzed. Go outside and touch grass. If you're left free. If you are left, feel free. Nobody cares about your political position. Publicado originalmente por Voc. I'm slowly getting better. Well, I do kind of care because communists aren't people. Very legitimate. Very good. And, of course, this guy says, see, this is the kind of comments that make me praise the Audrey Hale in his shooting of that Republican school last year. So somebody that was explicitly carrying water for Sweet Baby went and said, hey, this is why this is why a bunch of children being shot is good. It's Portuguese, not Spanish. Are you sure? It looks like Spanish. See? That's how you can tell I'm white. I have no idea the difference. So, fellow brown woman enjoyer, 10 out of 10 pussy is still 10 out of 10 pussy. I swear indies are worse than AAA because they don't even get paid. It's about ESG bullshit. Very true. One of the Rocksteady writers trying to downplay Sweet Baby, but totally bragged about how they were the first company to be put a black guy on AAA game cover, which is a lie. It's like they are nowhere near the first. This was started by a Brazilian. I know the Steam group was started by a Brazilian, but I thought this was from another guy who was just posting responses. Looks like Portuguese. All right, I'll take your word for it. I don't know the difference. I know it's a different dialect than Spanish, and that's why people who might live in one part of South America have no idea what the fuck a Brazilian is saying. I'm just pointing out I don't know the difference. Also, how do you know shit is really bad? It's when a CEO and boss of a major entertainment company selling stock to a company looking at you, Bob Iger. 50 Cent blood on the sand. Yeah, like, dude, fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Like, seriously? Lolly, please understand, sometimes the opponents can pull a short, fat talker, Mr. Medic, or even a random DC tactic of just provoke you to get angry and then use it to disprove your point. Oh, yeah, no, I'm fully aware. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why it's important to stay very blunt and stay very clear-headed. When it dips into territory that's indefensible, like, if they fuck kids and anyone wants to defend that in any way, shape, or form, yeah, no, you're allowed to call the hellfire down. Yeah, San Andreas, 90% of the cast either black or Hispanic. Yeah. Blade on PS2. Yeah, seriously. Prototype 2. Yeah. I do, but still is the thing about Latin-based languages. You still have some resemblance in some words, but they're so different. Okay. Remember they never heard of such a game because they don't play video games. Yeah, it's true. Do you think BlackRock would stop investing in electric vehicles because they're fired their DEI staff? That is the question. Like, we're still in the middle of the big purge of everyone losing their fucking job. We have no idea where these people are going to go. Creeper word off for $2. It was a Christian school, not a Republican school. Oh, yeah, I know. But this dumbass doesn't. The stream post is in Spanish, being told lies. Is there about to be a race war over what's Portuguese and what's Spanish? Don't believe the Brazilian fucks. That text is Spanish. Yeah, Battlefield 1, NBA, yeah. Mafia 3, yeah. Def Jam, Fight for Your Life, yeah. Video games aren't for right-wingers. Good chunk of video games promote right-wing values if you analyze hard enough, yeah. All right, I'm going to move this off so we don't get a we don't get a race war over shit right now. We're going to go back to the Winston. If I can remember where I put him. He's going to be buried down here. Where did I put Winston? Eh. I can't remember where I put him. Shit. Fuck. Okay. So we lost Winston. Yeah, we lost Winston. So I just have to move this off for right now. Yeah. I'll find him and put him back later. And Winston's now in space. Nicholas Fuentes and Ted Cruz have Hispanic last names. Winston down. 800 boys, let's go. Yeah, I know putting Sweet Baby in the title was a good move. Plus, we actually get to talk about, Sweet Baby. So, the whole, reminds me of the Mercy article that said right-wingers aren't supposed to like the X-Men because something with civil rights. Yeah, it's dumb bullshit. But the whole saga around Sweet Baby just kind of goes to show the big problem that a lot of gaming companies have had, and let's be honest here, will continue to have, is the fact that the people wanting into the industry are just dumbasses. Nigil for $3. Fuck, meant to say something, but damn, stream has 750 viewers. My nigga's going mainstream. Yeah. Eventually, I'm not going to be able to say the N-word on stream anymore. Winston never came back from Midlothian Creek. The real heroes are buried over there. But yeah, the whole problem is the fact that the people barging into the industry have no idea what the fuck they're doing. They have repeatedly not known what the fuck they're doing. You obviously have the competency crisis, which I think is a massive motivating factor behind a lot of the layoffs. When people are flat out saying that, like, you know, hey, nobody knows how to do shit, well, then CEOs are going to look at that and go, well, why the fuck are you here? And they'll boot them, and guess what? Law of averages dictates that, no, some motherfucker out there does know his shit, and they're going to pay that motherfucker. May as well have actually tried to collab with Kirish. Both your streams are on the same thing. Yeah, well, this was a later idea. I was busy playing Final Fantasy Rebirth, and it was pretty good. Pretty good game. I'm liking it. Full of busy work, but it's busy work that I'm enjoying doing right now. I may grow to hate it later. But yeah. A super chat? All right, give me a sec. I will track it down. I like that they now have fan funding as its own tab, to where it's not just like, oh, in the moment and they'll go away. It's like it's actually just an archive of all the ones that are there. Son of the D for $7.50 fake money. The funny thing is that those people preach about empathy are actual psychopaths like Skullgirl devs, or like fucking Zoe Quinn. Zoe Quinn literally got a guy killed. Like, literally hounded a mentally ill man to suicide. And I don't mean literally, figuratively. I mean literally. Alcoholica is fucking dead. People trying to get in the games industry these days are just failed Hollywood writers want to make movies. Very true. That's spoiling the ending. That is just a cliffhanger to the final game. Yeah. I know bits and pieces, but I do want to see it. I was Rebirth given the surprised I like Rebirth given I wasn't a fan of part 1. It still has the same problem that I have with FF7 Remake, which is you never feel like you're doing enough damage. It's also sort of the FF16 thing, where it feels like the enemies kind of level with you, to where you never feel like you can steamroll, or there's like an obvious, hey, I shouldn't be fighting this guy right now. It's weird. They did the Sid in Rebirth is offensive. I've not gotten to Sid yet. I did see the Mughals. The Mughals scare me. The Mughals scare me deeply. Ray Faulkner for 10 fake monies. Oh no, just $10. AlmightyLoli, seek your wisdom. I want to settle down with a nice Christian woman. I'm also a sucker for blue hair. Do I stand a chance, or am I fucked? Met nice blue-haired Christian before, but got rejected. Look for a nice Christian girl first, and then talk to her about doing the blue hair. Priorities. Brian Clancy, $5. What do you think of the media literacy crowd? I think the ones crying about media literacy just say that to slant the conversation leftward. Oh yeah, no, they're dumbasses. They are dumbasses. The big one is that Cavernacles guy who was trying to, I guess, call out some dude on TikTok who was talking about, like, hey, yeah, Cyberpunk is actually, like, explicitly anti-communist and anti-left-wing at points. And they're going, oh, well, I can't believe this idiot. And then people just pulled fucking quotes from the game and pulled the literal rule book that straight up talked about how diversity destroyed culture in the 2020s. An actual excerpt from Cyberpunk lore, by the way. So it's like, yeah, no, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Had an idea for 200k sub. Pay 2 Japanese women and have them pretend to be you and show it on a fake face reveal. That's actually not a bad idea. I might look on Fiverr. Sweet baby drama may be depressing, but let's see the good. Let's see the good. Bob Posting and Keffel's right hand and owner of the HRT directory has been arrested in bank robbery though, but win-win. It's something. Based Mike Pondsmith. Mike Pondsmith's great. So far, do you think it would have been better to use a more detailed version of OG7's map, similar to Bannerlord, or is the pseudo-open world fun? Or is the pseudo-open world fun like Xenoblade or Elden Ring? I like it. It's not Elden Ring, not by any means, but it is fun. It has a lot of detail to it. Queen's Blood is a genuinely fun minigame. You also have shit like the little challenges that the cyborg kid has you do. All feel like they're progressing you in some way, to where you get new materia, you get new summons, you get new stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Have you seen Gazaraki? It's one of the most infamous works of Ryosuke Takahashi. I have not. Forgot to ask this during the 14 stream, but did you hear about Garth Ennis saying he regrets using stuff in the fridge trope, especially with women? You think he'd know better? Yeah, he's trying to leaning into the current thingism, which is so fucking ironic. Where it's like, Garth, these people hate you. They hate every fucking thing you stand for. Bad idea. Bad idea. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta get the controller. God damn it. Yeah, Garth doubled down on and his son called and his Sue called problematic trope. What do you mean? Do you mean he called it problematic? Because once again, if so, that is hilariously ironic considering that man's history. That's an Invisible Girl from My Hero, best girl material. She's pretty good. All right. You have any thoughts on Forbidden Siren? Looking into older horror games, getting pretty interesting. Creator Soundhill. Yeah, Siren's really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Meek Mill fan, and he acts kind of gay. Does make me Riley and Meek Gang's Delicious? Does this make me gay? See Boogie meeting with EDP 445. Like actually met with him and talked with him. Because if he actually met with him and talked with him, Frank should have disarmed him and shot him. Zim Despot for $10, which would be more ideal. Try my hand at Christian dating app again, or take a trip to Japan and bring a girl home from Nihon and convince her to become Christian. Just go to a bar. Brian Clancy for $2. Say thanks for the Disco Elysium vid, by the way. Yeah. Yes, and the Discord is a pick. Yeah, Frank should have shot him. It's like, no, that motherfucker got caught in a To Catch a Predator stream trying to meet a child and fuck him. Like, you are legally obligated to kill that motherfucker. Minor boogie called anime pedo. Yep, once again. Okay, yeah. Once again. One sec. There we go. God damn it. Your chat is a yellow fear. I'm afraid your races are impure, not good for business. ESG, Anime crowd wins every time. Many such cases.
Take it, boy.
Don't you see Generation Kill video? That series opened my eyes to what was going on. That war, I was too young to know what's going on. Oh, my dad, he can't watch that series anymore. He used to like it a lot, but since history has changed, I guess is the right way to put it, he gets super depressed watching it. He flat out just goes, "We were the fucking bad guys," multiple times an episode. And it's like, oh god, this is, probably just need to get you to watch Band of Brothers, you know? You like sugar cookies? Yeah, they're pretty good. What show? Generation Kill. I gotta remember where we left off. Been having a blast in Left 4 Dead 2 with some of the Discord homies. Bob Saget Molotovs must have mod. What game is Final Fantasy 7? Thoughts on Stellar Blade? If it is half as fun as Bayonetta, I will enjoy it. I like Bayonetta quite a bit. We were the bad guys in that one too? No. We were only the bad guys because we didn't kill the Soviets when we had the chance. We had a chance to we had a chance to 1-2 punch that entire fucking ideology and we didn't take it. Now everyone debates on what style of pedophile we should have let live. The German pedophiles or the Russian pedophiles. See how bad the Megamind sequel is? That is not surprising. Do you like Elden Ring? It's pretty good. Though I have grown pretty wary of the Dark Souls style. It kind of burns me out having one right after the other, right after the other, right after the other. Wait, who was the pedophile? Everyone but America. Alright, I gotta remember if the Rune Blade is worth it or not. I think it is. Patton was right. Patton was right. It is. Okay. Do I have anything linked material-wise for this to affect it? I do have elemental. So I will do this. There we go. Oh, here. So now I have resistance against ice. And I still get to keep Odin. Or that's a Marie from P4. Where she rank among the other girls? She's pretty good. Not my favorite. Her final dungeon's very fucking gimmicky. Everyone but America says, I don't take kindly to your dodging the guilt there, mister. Who's Frank? I don't know. Who is Frank? I don't want to go share black people. The reason we didn't take out Soviets is many in the U.S. were already subverted, especially in Roosevelt's inner circle. Oh, yeah, Roosevelt was like 100% a Stalin simp. Once again, when you hear wrong side lost the war, it's not the side you think of. It's especially not the side you think of. Can't remember if we gotten to Eris' death yet. No, we're still on disc 1. We still need to get the Temple of the Ancients, which is a ways. Marie's annoying and I hate her gay poetry. You maybe sometimes watch EFAP, so I'll be at some point appear there. I haven't watched them in a while, just because I haven't watched, like, any fucking current thingism movie. Jay kicking Yosuke's ass for damaging a Bruce Lee-esque DVD sealed the deal for me. Yeah, once again, that to me was kind of a moment that kind of showed the autism of a lot of the Persona fan base, where there's people who legitimately don't like Chie and go, she's a fucking monster because of that. It's like, it's a fucking comedy scene, dude. It's like, it's a comedy scene, and the point is they're jokes. No, they're not meant to be grounded, realistic people. They're meant to be, you know, fun caricatures. They have deeper things to them than just being cardboard, but the point being that don't take this 100% seriously. When something is a comedy scene, it's a fucking comedy scene. Ever played Darkness games? Yes. We played 2 on stream, and it was really fucking good. 1 will eventually come to PC. Eventually. I better report that the Helldivers have reached 40% of Malivian Creek. James Rhodes, $5 on the note of being right. Anne Ryan has pretty much called the U.S. government out for treating the Soviets as allies, having lived through S471, yeah, or S417, yeah. Stop watching EFAP because how annoying rags can be. I'm objectively never wrong, and I cry about it when I get called out when I'm wrong. Yeah. Alright. You might have to call the big guns. This might just be an excuse to see it again, because I love Odin. Kick their ass. Gonna see Dune 2 next week. You gonna check it out? I plan to, yeah. I don't know when I'll see it, but I plan to. Because it especially seems like a movie you want to see in a theater. Said that Nobui Uematsu knows he can't fully compose another FF again. Yeah, he's getting old. He outright said it. He's getting old. That's right, Lolly Man. Comedy scene's a comedy scene at the end of the day. Anyway, you can go wife for life. Let's get Chi 8, leaving my partner behind. EFAP called Avatar Last Airbender shit because Dave Filoni worked on it. Wish I was kidding. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like shit like that where I'm like, listen, I'm not interested in like making one public figure the new enemy of the day bad guy. I mean, when it's something like Neil Druckmann where he is just a fucking lolcow of a director, that's one thing where it's like, yeah, this motherfucker has no idea what the hell he's doing and has ran a AAA studio into the fucking ground out of sheer arrogance. But like Dave Filoni, I even talked about it on Twitter where it's like, oh, so now we're all pretending we hate Dave Filoni now. Yuffie's weapons are all long range. Put her in the back, man. You also forgot to recruit the Rune Blade. No, I still have it. Oh, yeah. Shit. Alright, that's on me. Only one of us can be healed, Yuffie. Anyone heard about Vince McMahon's sex scandal? Yeah, that happened a while back. It is a thing where... Alright, so that is the revive. I forgot they changed the title of it, and it gets confusing. It's a thing where, on one hand, from what I understand, Vince might have actually done it. The question now is kind of, well, what does having done it actually entail? Because it's very possible the chick is lying about being raped, and it was consensual. It's just, as stated, it's one of those weird deals. I've never cared for Dave. Last day, I remember when everyone used to fucking love Clone Wars, and it's like, hey, Clone Wars was so fucking good, and now we just pretend like, no, it was never good. It's like, okay. We throw our summons at it. It's like Dave Filoni because Clone Wars series damaged Star Wars Expanded Universe. See? See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Remember when we all talked about how Clone Wars was cool? Not an Avatar fan, but EFAP generally doesn't, Where'd it go? So I'm curious to stream that insane comment text video game about revolutionary ants. The player commits a terrorist act and wonders why a SWAT team came after him. Yeah, right. Clones got good during Season 2. Fuck the haters. An Avatar fan, but AFAB genuinely don't understand why it's good. It was fucking unbearable to listen to their opinions on something they haven't watched. And I like some of their stuff. Their Last of Us 2 coverage was fucking hilarious. Just because, I mean, Last of Us 2, by and large, was just a bad game. You know, that's kind of the big thing that really... Oh, fuck, I forgot. I think this guy heals from fire. This might have been a really bad idea. Finally catch up to Konosuba. Pretty funny, especially in the movie with the orcs jokes and train jokes. Yeah, Konosuba's great. I plan on getting SMT5 Vengeance. Yes. Yeah, it heals with fire. I remembered it too late. Outside Tifa basically did all the damage back, so that's, you know. Dragon healing from fire? Well, that's Obi. Sorry for the rude sarcasm. Alright, so now we use the opposite. And upside, we did get the enemy skill. Most Star Wars fans still love Clone Wars. What happens is people realize Filoni was less involved than they first thought, and now we're correcting by saying it's bad. Well, I think it's more the fact of, once again, it's... Star Wars fans tend to have this thing to where they can never truly decide what made good Star Wars. People were shitting on Mandalorian for reasons that really just got confusing. Where it's like, oh, well, the dumb little tracker ruined the universe. It's like, the fuck you talking about? Just spam Bahamut. We don't have Bahamut yet. Maybe I'll start off for $5. Kevin Knuckle is literally one of the worst bread tubers who believes a powerful piece of media agrees with his common beliefs and hates sexy women. Yeah, that's not surprising. Simon's Kevin, $2. I heart Dave. Dave, my homie. You guys are contrarians. There we go. They like the EFAP comparison between Cinema Wins and Cinema Sins. Now, that was funny. We're going to be able to teleport in Dragon's Dogma 2 if you're a mage. Oh, that's pretty cool. I do like the fact they're going out of their way to try to make each and every single gameplay version, I guess gameplay style, different. That's going to be really cool. That's going to be very interesting. Okay, are we... Alright, before we do this... Alright, I think I have a tent, so let me just go back to the safe spot. There we go. Ahsoka eventually grew on everyone, but LucasArts and Disney leaned in too much. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between going like, hey, stop exploiting Ahsoka just to win back people because you chased them away, and then just going, no, but she was always bad and always terrible and we always hated her. Because it's one thing if someone goes, yeah, and I'm going to click off for a sec. It's one thing if someone goes like, hey, I was just never a big fan of the extended universe stuff that Clone Wars wanted to do, and then going, no, it always sucked, was always bad, we always hate it. Because it's like, no, motherfucker, we don't. I remember people explicitly being extremely hyped about a new season of Clone Wars. I'm working on it for $2. Up always, sorry I'm late. So what I missed, remember, drink some water. We talked about Sweet Baby. Talked a little bit of Sweet Baby. Hey, Puta, how you doing? I think the EFAP fans who parrot every EFAP take like it's gospel, one of the worst fan bases out there. There's a lot of worse fan bases out there. It just be how it be. Also, I'm gonna avoid the big mean spider right now. All right, so I can't. When's my boy Starkiller coming back? Right? Sam Whitwer, please reply to my emails. I swear to God, we can get this project off the ground. Zim Despot for $10. When I found out about Filoni's Clone Wars, what Clone Wars did, I went and read the Star Wars comics that did on Clone Wars, and I can't look at 2008 Clone Wars and think about how it was ripped off. It's not really so much as ripped off, it's more the fact of, like, they try to say it's not canon, and then people who are involved with Star Wars canon go, no, fuck you, it's canon. Who's your favorite SMT Pro tag? I really like 4. And 4 is my favorite game. But Demi-Fiend is really fucking cool. So, I love 4 the most, but Demi-Fiend from 3 is my favorite. Axe to the head for 7 thick monies. If I have learned anything about creatives and art, never surround yourself with yes men or commissars. Yep. The absolute worst fanbase, they belong to that guy, Almighty. Yeah, these guys take ass loads of fucking damage. So if you're fighting a griffin, you could teleport up in the sky and do melee attack. Cool shit. That does sound really cool. The question then comes... The question then becomes, how do you get down? Demi-Fiend's the goat. One more god rejected. Yeah. Personally, I really like Flynn's drip. Yeah. We don't have to do this, but I think there's an item in here if you check.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Did you watch Space King by Flash Kids yet? I have not. I'm assuming it's about Helldivers. Is it like 40k versus Helldivers, something like that? It's like, I'm trying to think what current thingism would inspire an animation. Okay. Okay, so no, there is nothing in here yet. All right. What's on Minecraft mods like RL Craft and Escape and Run Parasites? I've not played Minecraft in a long ass time, so I haven't touched them. You watch Psyche K? I have not. $40k parody. So it is just a straight up 40k parody. Okay. I was kind of like, all right, is this gonna mention Helldivers at all? Because I know Flash Kids are really into 40k, so I think they would do like a poking fun at it. You like Berserk if it was called Booty Cheeks? It's a legally distinct 40k. Yeah, 40k has always been Flash Kids' bread butter. Oh yeah. One Force Unleashed 3. Yeah. Also, apparently Quentin Flynn and his wife watched Razorfish doing it on stream the other night. That's pretty cool. Gotta love Quentin Flynn. I was one of the few people who walked out of the theaters that like Last Jedi despite its flaws. Not gonna lie, that is kind of worth a stoning. I might kill you. Alright. So we'll do another save. Because we did do some... Not quite grinding, but you know. Raiden watches Razorfist? It appears so. See, COD's having a collab with 40k. I don't know if that's desperation or smart. It's probably a mixture of both. Yeah, Quentin Flynn watched Razorfist even though he hates Metal Gear. Hot take, Force Unleashed 2 has no reason to exist. Pretty bad game story-wise. Yeah, 100%. It's full of a lot of good ideas. Like, they expanded on the Force powers to the point that fucking Starkiller's just an actual god. But plot-wise, it can't do anything, or it can't set anything up before it's already over. It's like a 3-hour-long game. It's desperation and pissing me off. Alright. I don't remember if I saved or not because I took a drink, so I'll do another one just to be safe. Always do ass loads of saves. Chat's pissed me off. Tell me about Winston. How's he doing? So that was his ranking. So that was, in fact, that round that ended on Thursday. That was, in fact, the lead up to the finals. Now it is a thing to where he is in one of the final groups. Let me check his ranking real quick. You say you're a big Star Wars fan? I like Star Wars, yeah. But so, he is in the finals. El Monster, $50. Thanks for the videos and live streams. Also, the end pass be bestowed upon ye forever. A black gift from me to you. Thank you, my homie. Or should I say, my nigga. But now he is in the lead-up finals, or I guess that would be, and he has dropped to second. All right, that's scary. That's scary. I'm going to spam the link out in the Discord real quick so people can vote on him. Because Winston's now in second, and that scares me. But basically, next week, about the fucking, 6th or 7th, so how it be, that will be another elimination. And apparently, now, with this, with these rounds, he has to be in first when each round ends, or he will be eliminated all around. So it is now the finals of the groups, and he has to be in first. So we need to give him our energy. And once again, you don't have to pay money for votes. I would hold off paying money for votes as long as possible and just do the free ones.
Earned a little appearance by old Uncle Saul.
Because you can vote like every 12 hours for free, and you're fine. Sir Outlet for 2 fake monies. By the way, did Duke Walker watch your cinema channel awesome movie reviews? I don't think so. The only one I know for sure did was probably Linkara, because I am banned from his... I am actually banned from his Discord because of it. Vote for Winston. Yeah. In fact, Quentin Flynn and Vic Mignogna both have voiced Shingo Shoji in both Initial D Stage 1 dubs, being the only good English dubbers of that show. Huh. Summon Shiva. Is he fucked up by Shiva? Because I'll do it. Japan on non-organics or non-sentients having force abilities. I think the original EU droids that could use in some force-sensitive animal species. I'm not against it so long as they really go out of their way to show that the droid is more than just a programmed machine and is an actual living being that could be impacted by the Force. Because if it's just a machine that's just working on programming, yeah, I mean, like, that's just a machine. But if they delve in, like, some existential thing of, no, it's starting to have its own thoughts and its own ideals, that's different. A vote for Winston's a vote against the communist. Yeah. Banned from the Lightbringer's Keep is a badge of honor. Do you like Muppets or M&Ms? I like Muppets. I haven't eaten M&Ms. Go Shiva. Ghost in the Machine. Yeah, kind of. Don't know why you'd want to go to Linkara's Discord and then the beliefs no real loss. Yeah, it's just funny. Because they didn't even get my username right. It's like banned topics, and one of them is the Amazing Lolli's Linkara review. So it's like, I'm not amazing, though. Wasn't General Grievous part living being? Yeah, he was more like a cyborg. He was more machine than organic, but he was organic. Oh, there we go. Not bad. Yeah, Disney declaring KOTOR not canon's a blessing. It really is. Amazing Lolly love. Man, fuck that asshole. Alright. Now Ramu. And Shiva again. I think it's frozen. So that might be why you use Shiva. It might have actually like frozen him or locked him up or something. Okay. Is it fair to have an entire campaign of people helping you vote? I mean, it's a charity thing, so... It's not exactly rigging anything. It's mainly just getting support for the charity. And also, other people are absolutely doing it. My mom has been looking around at like the other contestants, and they all 100% are doing the exact same thing. If they used Amazing, doesn't that show their true colors on their view on Lolly? We fill World with tanks of warships, both have 40k crossover, and we're good. And COD DLC is just the evolution of modernizing Space Marines in every game in existence. Yeah, that's true. He's still a threat despite being unable to use the Force, like his race, I think. Yeah, because that state, he was just a really good fighter. Because Grievous is one of the only few that has killed multiple Jedi despite not being a Force user, because he would collect their lightsabers as trophies. As TheAlmightyLoli's arch nemesis, and he's yet to appear in an actual review. This is just tall with a black shirt and sunglasses. Yeah, it's like when you get like Mecha Kara or something like that. It's like, oh my god, it's you! And then you have to review Garfield or the universe will blow up. Okay. So avoid Ifrit, because he is healed. Winterland, $5. Funny thing was that your Linkara movie review is kind compared to the Anime Outsiders review. They're putting save her him. Okay. All right. So since everybody's fucked up, there we go. Throw the question marks at him. Linkara type of guy to shit on Lolly only to reveal he's sexual degenerate. I'm assuming you are aware of his proclivities and you are making the joke fully aware of his proclivities. Because, quite literally, eventually pay you $200 to make a channel awesome skit. This is a threat. $200? That's like half the budget right there. Oh, and Tifa's dead. Just ask Count Deku a server to help with Winston. Holy shit. Alright. Here's the Phoenix down. You ever had sex with an MMM? Too late, Lolly. I've constructed the Dyson sphere of lameness. Winter lane for $2. I meant to say outright savaged him. Oh, okay. Fuck it. Attack! So in Despot, $5. There are sentient crystals in the Star Wars EU that can pilot drone bodies like Gundam. Some of the crystals called shards were force sensitive. Yeah, there you go. She's dead. Review Cool Cat? I did. Into a pretty brutal Twitter fight with Linkara with Frank Miller. It, of course, ended with him blocking me. Yeah. It's so Jover. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of mean. I think there is a way around it. Knowing that we can throw ice at him and it'll lock him up definitely helps. Genny Tarkovsky's Clone Wars did the one thing I'll never forgive Clone Wars series for. They turned General Grievous from the Jedi Killer who 1v5 Jedi into an Asmag joke. Yeah. Review Berserk. Okay. Damn, Yuffie got insect hentai? Yeah. Okay. Let me look at some things here. There we go.
He turned us into fucking killers!
I don't think he uses poison. I'll keep fire attacks on her because that's just useful for this area. If she's gonna have poison, may as well have poison and darkness. Frog Small is useful for more gimmicky areas, so... I don't know if you can, Lolly. That amazing Lolly guy stole your idea. I do like the remake design of Yuffie and Tifa. I like them a lot. Use better materia? Well, the materia we have is specifically there so we can level it up. We don't need Ifrit, because Ifrit is very strong. I will swap to Gravity. Gravity could help. I'm keeping enemy skill. I will keep Odin, and I'll keep Shiva. Cover is useful for Cloud, because he's kind of meant to be the tank. Throw... I should have some stuff to throw. I should have grenades. That's an Undead Unlock. I like it. I think Undead Unlock is a lot of fun. It's not perfect, but it is fun. Okay. Fire. Yeah. Ice. Okay. Fire, lightning, ice, restore. That might be all we have right now. To review a Snoop game. Do you see that Boogie's house got spray painted with the words pedophile and thief by the shaman from the documentary? Apparently, Boogie owes money to the guy. Pay your debts. Just pay your debts. Okay. Oh, yeah, she does lightning. Okay, okay. Considering it looks like this guy is fucked up by ice, I will swap it out. So now, her weapon, because it has materia status to equip weapon or armor, now she will do ice damage. So that might do a little bit more. Do I have the assess skill? It might be on somebody else. So here, let me go back to the save spot. Okay. I will swap out Yuffie for Barrett, because I want to clear out all their materia. Okay, restore. Take that off. Take that off. Talk about lure. Take that off. Let's do this. Baseball exists in the world of 7 duo players have the throw materia equipped. The hell, phone ringing? You literally ring them up and go, hey, we gotta swap people out. It is an actual thing in lore. They give you a cell phone. So let's do Aerith, because I think I have some stuff on Aerith. Okay, no, I already got all the stuff off Aerith. Because I did outright say we need to neglect her. Boogie was called a pedophile boyfriend guy and also met up with EDP 445. That's very interesting. Okay. I forgot that Cat Sith has a lot of shit to him. So. Okay. Alright. And especially that long-range materia. I remember the ring on PS1. No, it's there. I remember it, because, yeah, it's a thing where you literally call them up and say, hey, I need you to get over here. How come Clout didn't use Morph on Sephiroth? He could turn him into a potion and toss him in a furnace. Clout's stupid. Recent Undead Unluck episode, a funny English moment. I have been liking the in-lore explanation of, like, yes, all of the world has now swapped to, like, I think English is the main language. Alright, we don't need fire. It's gonna be a while before it levels up anyway. So I will swap it to long range. Because long range means that now she has the exact same damage, even from the back row. So she will still do pretty good damage. I'll keep Ramu. Ice. Yeah, I'll keep that. Okay. Let's see here. Fire. Once again, we don't need fire right now. So let us do... Here. I'll put Sense. Oh, she already had Sense. Never mind then. Do I have... You know what? Poison. We'll see what happens. Can you explain what happened to Boogie? Boogie is a fucking lunatic of a man. All of Yuffie's weapons are long range anyway. They are, but, you know, fuck it. It's gotta go somewhere. How would you explain only having a party of 3-4 in JRPGs lore-wise besides having a fatigue system like in encounters like XCOM? Rebirth actually talks about that, not even gonna lie. So, in Rebirth, they don't talk about it, but they show it. So, Rebirth, your entire party is with you. You have Barrett, you have Red 13, you have Tifa, you have Aerith. But they're all running around as one big group. The people that fight are the ones that take charge in the fight. Everyone else is hanging out in the background. You can see them walking around. Certain gentlemen, for $2, I heard we're laughing at Sweet Baby. We'll hop on. So, Sweet Baby went fucking nuts. Well, nuts is, you know, the kind way of putting it. Sweet Baby got outed as existing, and they tried to shut a bunch of people up. And then people started looking into them going, well, why are you trying to shut people up? In which it was discovered that a lot of people that were former Gamergate figures and Zoe Quinn's friends were part of Sweet Baby. Therefore, it's like, hey, you are kind of fucking crazy. Wait, they walk around? Yeah, you can see them in the background. Can you tag in characters like Final Fantasy X and Chained Echoes? I have not done it, so I don't know if you can. It'd be a cool system. I think Minerva will show up at the end of Remake Trilogy. Possibly? They've been teasing a lot of stuff. They especially seem like they are... Oh, there we go. Let's sense it real quick. They seem like they're really going to double down on the Genova stuff. Okay. They seem like they're doubling down on the Genova stuff. They have one of the quest givers who is like, I think his name is like, you know, Brad or Brodigan or something. He's the guy that gets you out at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake and gets you out of Shinra. And he is one of the Genova projects. He's ex-soldier. And he outright, like, has moments where he's, like, going fucking catatonic and then saying, I need to go somewhere. So it does seem like they're going to focus a lot harder on Genova. We'll spam $2 for $5. Hey Loli, saw Dune 2. It was pretty good. They took some major liberties, but had the heart of the book. Don't know how they're going to do Dune Messiah. This is going to cause stupid Gamergate 2. I can't go back in the damn trenches, man. Saying that play out live was enough for me. Bird Chungus is Big Chocobo. It makes me really sad, because right now in Rebirth, I have yet to see the Big Chocobo. And it makes me really sad. I'm like, please tell me. Please tell me it's just ultra rare. Please, I need it. I need the Big Chocobo. The Moogles are already freaking me out as bad as it is. Let me have the Big Chocobos. $2024 and Guilty Gear, so the still only known as the Troon character game. Can IP even be salvaged anymore? That is the question. Didn't the guy who played Animal Mother and Full Metal Jacket coin the term Gamergate? Yeah, that was Adam Baldwin, Alec Baldwin's brother. Really cool dude. He actually voiced a bunch of nerd shit. He was in Firefly. He played Jane. He was also in Mass Effect 2. It's like, really cool dude. The fuck is the Troon Underground Railroad? A bunch of pedophiles telling children to run away from home and live in their garage. That's what happens in Rebirth when boss kicking your ass and Cat Seath isn't an active party. So we do get Fat Chocobo. Okay, I'm happy now. I'm sad it has to be a thing of you explicitly have your ass kicked, but you know what? What's wrong with Sue's doing tweeting that dumb shit about Pulse, dude? Oh yeah, they're backing the wrong horse. They're backing the very, very wrong horse. Yeah, Adam Baldwin voiced Kyle Rieger, the most base Quarian to ever exist. He was cool. I don't ironically get Adam Baldwin to do a cameo. He's awesome. I like the big chunky bird. Adam Baldwin isn't the brother, just same name. No, I thought they were literal brothers. Like it was all the same acting family. Because they have another brother who's like another pretty big actor. Adam Baldwin's in My Bodyguard, good movie. I'm playing Arkham City, where's the 1 hour Catwoman sex scene? I'm pissed Rieger died off screen, but the Rieger Carbine's the best weapon in ME3. He died to give us glory in MP and on Sandy. Everyone salute. Greg Baldwin's actually cool, so he can't be related to those assholes. The brothers are Alec, Daniel, and William. Really? I've spent so long thinking Adam Baldwin was related to them. That's fucking wild, not even gonna lie. I mean, you hear an actor and he has a last name Baldwin, you assume he's related to the Baldwins. Wasn't that the same Baldwin that was pro Gamergate? He literally coined the term, yeah. There are 4 brothers, he just isn't one. I just saw a South Park movie and looked this up, it's confusing. Man, I think Adam's a cousin. Okay, that could explain it. Wait, Bart's teacher's name isn't Crandall? Besides wounds, what is the most emotional sex scene in any story? I don't know. A lot of them are kind of just there for the TNA factor, which isn't bad, but, you know. Something that actually makes you think and is sad, I don't know. Remember the Canadians killed all the Baldwins in the South Park movie? Did Adam Baldwin take off from acting? Haven't seen him in anything for a while. He's doing, like, TNT dramas. Not even gonna lie, he's kind of, like, more small screen now. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. Okay, folks, hypothetically, just for the sake of argument, if you're a moral fag who decry anything that's not safe horny, including Lolicon, why would you name your company Sweet Baby? Something their creepy uncle called them. Thank you, Ben. Very cool. Orgy scene in it. Not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna call the police. Damien. Eat shit. Who is the most base pro tag of the Final Fantasy series in your opinion? As for 14, any of the silent side from you count? I really love Main Dude in 4. Main Dude in 4 is just cool. He goes from being Darth Vader to going like, man, why the fuck am I doing this shit? And then just immediately rebels and tries to kill his Emperor. Floppy Boy has received my energy. Cecil Harvey's the fucking man. Tweetbait justification for the name is so effing convoluted and stupid, and legit think they just wanted to see if they can get away with it. I mean, it's like, you don't have to explain where your name comes from. Just go like, we thought it was catchy. It's marketing 101. You say something that gets people to think. And be like, oh yeah, them, I know them. Cecil's a Giga Chad. He is. He's awesome. Why did Kane get mind controlled so many times? Because the Emperor's a dick. Zidane's great too. He was so refreshing after Cloud and Squall. FF9's not bad. Zidane's not one of the good parts about it. Fight me. Fight me, Bugman. Won't lie, the It orgy did show Stephen King's emotions on the page. If cocaine-induced memory issues was an emotion. Oh shit, Tifa's fucked up. Tifa immediately died. Fuck. Alright. Throw the sword. And did something. Vivi the better protag. Okay, so actually not that much health. Alright, shit. You take that back. Zynon got shafted in localization, making him up to be a lot more perverted and dumb than the JP version. That might explain just the classic localization issues, because FF9 famously is a completely different game. I mean, Stephen King ever regrets writing and then they had sex in the sewer in the first copy of it? I don't know. Tifa couldn't wait to get on her back. God damn. Answer my question. The most emotional sex scene is Carl having sex with a sea monster in his pool. Isn't he high on coke? That explains a lot of Stephen King writing. Turn on to a hilarious cover of it going to the cops and running out the kids start doing the scene. Final Fantasy 2 guy is based, he speaks beaver. I wish I could understand just how JP FF9 was. I'm tempted to learn Japanese to see for myself. Love that game, but knowing it was butchered and localization fucking sucks. I think there's a fan script out there. Shit. So what are the chances the remake series starts delving into stuff like Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus? They kind of did talk about that, yeah. Zack is a massive role in the story. He is just flat out the second protagonist. And you find out about his timeline, and how he's alive. And, it's interesting. Direct details from Crisis Core, like Angeal and stuff like that, I haven't seen, but Zack is absolutely a big factor. Jeremiah Hembry for $2. Red 13 running in Chocobo is funny. I like all the jokes they do with Red 13, like the fact that people genuinely just think he's a dog. Favorite Stephen King novel? It's not a novel, but I really like 1408. I just like the idea of a hotel room that's just evil. Oh, the Chocobo at him again. So Zaki is alive. Yes, from the intro, he is alive, so that's not really even a spoiler. It's how exactly he's alive and what's going on with him that's the spoiler. Because it is interesting. Reach Cosmo Canyon is best 13 gag. No, I'm still in the grasslands because I was doing everything. I cleared out every single marker. And right now I'm doing all the combat simulation stuff. Because I want my fucking materials. I also have references to that shitty mobile Fortnite clone called The First Soldier. It was so popular, server shut down less than a year later. Don't damn me. Dragon Slayer stays on during sex. I haven't played FF7 Remake stuff, but I'm sort of wanting it to be finished and get a good sense of whether or not it's worthwhile. At the rate it's going, so I'm hearing conflicting things. I'm hearing that where it ends is kind of the end of baseline FF7 stuff, and I'm also hearing, no, it ends at the Temple of the Ancients. I'm trying to get solid confirmation because I'm like, homie, those are two drastically different places. Temple of the Ancients is just the end of Disc 1. If it's just the end of Disc 1, there is a whole lot of stuff it needs to talk about. But if it's also the end of mainline FF7, that's a lot of other stuff that has to be addressed there. Oh yeah, he's almost dead. End his life. It ends at City of the Ancients. Okay, so that is just the ending. It's just the ending of Disc 1. Okay, that makes sense. Like, even if it's Butcher, I do seriously enjoy FF9, even if it is a whole different story. Like the story we got, I love the romance story and have characters improve emotionally. End of Disc 1 is Midgar. No! The end of Remake was Midgar. The actual end of Disc 1 was Temple of the Ancients. Very question, would you pet an anthropomorphic animal after they give you permission to do it? I would be terrified for my life. It ends with Cloud killing Dumbledore. Okay, I know that part then. Yeah, Disc 1 is Aerith dying. Yeah, as stated, it's Temple of the Ancients, so it's where Aerith dies. I run in the forest to be free. I mean the forest. Torn between Helldivers 2 or OG Halo 2. Helldivers 2 is really good. I am shocked how much time I've put into it. How long is Remake? OG 7 Remake, it's 20, 30 hours. If that. There's a lot of... No, not even that. I think it's like 15 hours. If you want to do everything, it's closer to 20 or 30 because there's some side quests and stuff like that. Actual Rebirth so far, it looks like it's a lot longer. Because they're filling out each region you go to. And to be fair, Disc 1 is pretty long. It ends at Disc 1, but ends with a drastic change to the point that Part 3 might not adapt the rest of the OG game and do some sequel stuff. Yeah. That's what I've been hearing. That's why I've been confused. You hear the new Megamind is a 0% score? Oh, God. Ever watch Zetman and his cool Sentai-style anime about fighting monsters? I've not. End their life. Remake is like 30 hours, that side quest. Yeah. They really stretch out Midgar. How long is FF7 Remake? As stays, like 20, 30 hours. That's it with the title. We were talking about Sweet Baby earlier. They're saying Disc 1 OG7 requires 3+ Blu-rays. So the 07 remake, I'd rather let Square Enix let the Yakuza team make a separate game set in Midgar. That'd be fun. God, I love Odin. Odin's so fucking cool. Chat, Lollipaw's everything. We might have a perfect chocobo. Yeah, Woden is Odin's English name, yeah. Gotta crack my back. So now we actually meet Sid. Which Berserk anime adaptation should I watch? Watch 97 / it's honestly best to watch the fan edit that inevitably probably came out already, where it's I think it's still called the Redux, unless they changed the fucking name again, because back in my day, it was called the Band of the Hawk fan edit. Then I made the fucking Berserk anime video and no one knew what I was talking about, because as it turns out, they changed the name in the years since, and it turned into the Berserk Redux, and I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, no, it was called the Band of the Hawk fan edit, I'm not crazy. But yeah, look up the Redux. And they might have updated it to where it includes the Memorial Edition stuff, because the Memorial Edition included stuff that like no fucking adaptation covered, which is pretty fucking cool. Okay, so cover, elemental, and yeah, do counterattack. Fuck it. Which ENVA would you pick for Serpico? I'm not sure. He has to sound casual, yet you can kind of hear that grit in his voice. Where at first glance you might think he's just prissy, and then he says that one thing where it's like, oh, he's a fucking cowboy. He's a killer. You know what? Tifa doesn't have any summons. I'll let her carry your fruit. I can't even find the Band of the Hawk Mega Cut. I'm pretty sure it got copyright claim. More than likely, yeah. Chat Gaslight Law, you think he's nuts? Fuck you. You can't get in my mind. I'm lying, you absolutely can. I'm very manipulative. I'm very easy to be manipulated. Alright. Octane Hunger Force Carl with a perfect voice and personality for 7 Sid. 7 Sid, yeah, especially. You know what? You're not even wrong. Steve Bloom Serpico? Maybe. Then you'd have to... Then you're stuck hearing Steve Bloom. And that sucks. Seductive voice by Jonathan Joestar. So I made a cut that's just movie trilogy with the new Memorial Edition stuff added. I mean... That's just watching the Memorial Edition. Because it's just the movies, and they add in more scenes. Alright. Joe Pesci. Alright. What's wrong with Steve Bloom other than his TDS? I grew up in that era where he voiced fucking everybody. You will not ever want to hear him again after hearing him in like half the fucking Platinum games that came out, and then Doom 3, and then fucking Quake 4. Quake 4 especially, when he voiced an entire spaceship. It's like, and I don't mean like, oh, he voiced the AI on the ship. I mean, he was every single character in the ship. You get tired of Steve Bloom. Who did Alucard? He might be good. Crispin Freeman. And he's a little too, like, Shakespearean and verbose. Like I said, you kind of want somebody that's a bit more quiet, and he doesn't have that bass to his voice. Like, Serpico is meant to be more of, like, kind of like a prissier guy, but he's not really prissy. It's complicated. We now have control of time. Fear the Wolverine game, Call of Duty. So many voices. Do you think 15.ai will ever come back? I don't know what that is. Yeah, Heat Blast from Ben 10. Yeah, it was that too. That's on Mark Thompson. I don't think I've ever heard them. Or if they did, I don't remember. Ironically, Yuri Lowenthal because of Pip and Helsing. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think Yuri could do it. But once again, you'd be stuck listening to just Yuri again. Curse Knowledge, but Steve Bloom also voiced a sizable chunk of the Dawn Warcast, also several titles. Yeah. Does New 13's name come from New Metal? If so, I can't get the idea of her blasting Limp Bizkit when Ragna isn't there. What's on Liam O'Brien? Ah, fuck. Who did he voice? Didn't he voice Teddy in Persona 4? Jesus Christ, how many times is Spike reincarnated? Yeah, right? Liam O'Brien is a Mick. Yeah, I know, but didn't he voice Teddy in Persona 4? Akihiko, Grimoire, Weiss. Okay. Yeah, Liam voiced half the cast in New Vegas. Weiss from Nier and Akihiko from P3. Which version of Persona 4? He did not voice Teddy. Okay, okay. Yeah, Liam O'Brien, De Facto, Soul Gale, and Digital Devil Saga. Okay. I gotta rob them. You get a weapon for Barrett, and if you do not get the weapon from Barrett, you can never come back here. Imagine Serpico making bear puns out of nowhere. I'd like to hear Ian Sinclair somewhere in there. Chill dude, better man Con. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Here's that dude from Bulletstorm. He was Green Goblin, Spectacular Spider-Man, Amon, Legend of Korra, Orimachu, Orochimaru, and Naruto and Zabuza, many voices. Liam bled at his throat during Asura. Oof. So yeah, this is Sid. Sid is an asshole. Sid is a massive asshole. Mr. Insane, $5. What type of setting do you think is currently overused in stories? Who do you think is best grown Persona 4? I'm not sure, because, like, depends on what story you're talking about. I know in regards to anime, you have a lot of the totally not D&D setting where it's just slightly Western medieval fantasy. But at that point, that's just complaining about a specific genre. Sid loves his wife. Not in this game. And my favorite wife beater, yeah, right? A lot of Mark Thompson's roles are in Yu-Gi-Oh shows. Oh, okay. Where's my goddamn tea? Dungeon Meshi's really good. Dungeon Meshi's good. Yeah, State. It's a thing where you're talking about specific genres, then you have to be talking about specifically bad examples within those genres. It's that thing. Was Sid an asshole in Rebirth? I've not gotten to Sid yet. I assume when we get to him, he's probably going to be a dick. El Monster for $2. Sid, I like space. And that's kind of the funny part. People going like, man, I hate what they did to Sid in 7. It's like, I mean, Sid was kind of a douche in this game, so... my friend's on the creek, so I'll join him down there. Also saw a U.S. rep earlier calls support to take back the creek. Helldivers 2 is wild. Democracy will not break before the robots do. Mark Thompson's kind of is stuck in bad Star Wars audiobook adaptations. Waste of talent. Shit. Reciprocal, honestly, not sure if he's overused, but given the way he voiced Apos and Rin, Daughters of Messana, Nemsonia, Todd Habercom might be good. I have no idea what any of those birds mean. Is it like this in the Japanese canon? It was always like this. I don't know. I don't know about a lot of the differences between 7 English and 7 JP. I know a few. I know that one of the patches they did for Integrade, the one that they just released, also covered up Tifa, changed one of the lines of dialogue from Aerith as you are leaving Midgard. Because if you watch the cutscene, Aerith goes, that big metal sky or something like that, where she's explicitly making reference to Midgar and the fact that they have plates up there. The Japanese version, she says, the sky, I don't like it. It's a lot more vague. It makes a lot more sense when you find out about details later in the game. Not just the fact of like, oh yeah, Midgar's so polluted and it's horrible. It's like, yeah, that's gross. You know, we don't want to live like this. We want to be naturalist and all that. Then you get to Meteor and what's going on there, and you're like, oh no. That's what she meant. What's up with EVS versus Eric July? I don't know. Get me my goddamn tea. Told you, Sid's an asshole. If I'm being honest, 4Kids Talent need a better script because if you've heard the main guys and other stuff, they're going to act, especially in Uncut Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. I think Berserk anime done in the same style as Blue Eyed Samurai would be really good. Nah, I'm of the firm belief of we gotta get the basics right before we even think about trying to reinvent the wheel. Every anime so far has had some critical flaw. Eric got mad EVS played along with the dick people visiting his office. Well, I mean, yeah, I can understand him being pretty pissed off about that. Why does Sid's wife have only one black eye? Why didn't he, because he didn't have to repeat himself. Daughters of Nemsonia is essentially a Japanese Skinamax anime that ironically had a really good plot about the nature of immortality, as if they added good plot out of spite. Oh, okay. And yeah, so Sid's goal was he wanted to build a spaceship and fly up into space and see what was up there. Shira, and I'm pretty sure that's how you're saying her name, Shira, whatever, was checking the oxygen tanks to make sure that they would not blow up and fucking kill him. For some reason, I think just because Shira is like autistic as fuck, you're gonna see. She was still checking the oxygen tanks even as they're about to launch. Meaning she would be fucking disintegrated. Literally telling the woman, get the fuck out so I can launch the goddamn rocket. And she's like, oh, it'll be fine. If I just fix this, the launch will be a success. It's like, I am launching right now. Get the fuck out. Why are you fucking there, lady? You should have done that before prepping launch. She did. She did check, and it seemed like it was okay, but she had a bad feeling and wanted to keep checking. The problem is she was still down there when they started the launch preparations. And the launch preparations is not something you just turn off. It's like, this is happening whether they like it or not. woman moment. Unironic woman moment. Now, I think the counter's a little too fast, because it's like... Yeah. See then, lady, you should radio your superiors. She tried. I think this game is very hippie with his nature message. The nature message is only like a fraction of the game. There is a lot more to it. It becomes flat out about fighting the Thing style aliens. So it's just a good old boy wants to go to space. And yeah, that kind of fucked them over because Shinra's like, oh, you didn't go to space, we're not going to fund you anymore. Well, fuck then. Shit, they did the other thing, yeah. Well, how much you'll blame on the patriarchy? No, she's flat out like, it's okay if he beats me, I deserve it. She is very submissive. To a very sad degree. Damn it, Sid, you never let a woman stand between you and your dreams. Sid's an ass and Shira's autistic. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, Sid's rocket crashed into Era's church. Yeah, one of them. I think it was actually one of them, but it's not obviously that one. Check if Winston's in first. I shall. To be completely fair, I'd change how I attack Jedi after my entire ribcage vibe check by Samuel Jackson. Yeah. Alright, give me a sec to check. He's back in first, boys. He's back in first. Flying up to space to beat my wife in heaven, Sid. Alright, want to be sure. No, not you. Not you. I want to talk to the fat guy. So yeah, even though you have killed so many Shinra employees and caused so much damage, they don't remember you. Winston sweep, Winston for the win. Praise Winston. Mochata for $2. Thanks for pointing me towards the Fathead doco. Yeah. It's a good documentary. I like it. Forgot how insane Palmer was in OG7. Didn't he try to drink butter? Yeah. To be fair, butter in your tea is an actual thing. It's like putting butter in your coffee. It's called bullet coffee. It is an actual thing. But the joke is he's fat. Also said there's a bunch of guns. Someone says that vandalism and terrorism is not effective. Does it taste good? It doesn't really affect the flavor too much. I mean, don't use salted butter, obviously. But what it does is it kind of kickstarts your metabolism because it gives you oils and fats your body kind of needs. So long as you use, once again, natural oils. It's only that way when he drinks. Stop slandering my husband, some insane woman. Sid and Shira have a tragic backstory all about how Shira fucked up and now Sid and her are married so he can be a somewhat understandable wife beater. Palmer has a ray gun. We're gonna send gods after him. Oh, always drinks. Sid really is a redneck. I'm curious, since I've been having issues on this coffee, how do you mix it since all I tasted was only coffee and was not pleasant? I think it depends once again on what you use. Obviously don't put a whole bunch in there, just put enough to put enough to where, yeah, you can tell it's there. You might just not like butter, so you can use coconut oil. Coconut oil is another one you can use. Is normal thing, is it normal to have a thing for women with schizophrenia? Asking for a friend, you don't want a woman with schizophrenia. Is that milk? It's just adding fat to coffee. The fat's the point. Fat is not inherently bad for you. It is the chemicals in the butter that they add on top of that that can be bad for you. Obviously, I also don't have too much. I have issues? No, trust me, you don't want a woman with schizophrenia. Heavy cream. You can also use cream if you want something more sweet, but as stated, the idea behind it is the fats in the butter help wake up your metabolism and kind of get you going for the day, you know? Monosaturated fats are fine in small portions. Yeah. Immundos, he must die. Milk? Well, I mean, milk is like basic. Everyone puts milk in coffee. Can you put, I believe it's not butter in? That is margarine. That is artificial crap. Keep it as far away from you as possible. It is just healthier to do butter. Butter and coffee sounds pseudoscience-y. No, it's an actual thing. Look it up. It's called bullet coffee. I can smell coffee as it's brewing. Enjoy the smell as it's brewing as soon as I pour it for myself. Smells like cheesy. It's the best way you can put it and tastes like nothing. About ending, almost ended up dating a girl with bipolar, decided walking on eggshells wasn't worth it. Yeah, any kind of crippling mental illness like that's not fun. It's not fun. So it's like, I understand the joke of like, oh, must schizo GF. It's like, no, you really, really, really don't want to live with someone's schizophrenia. My dude got easy cut by Truck Coon. Put whiskey in your coffee, you pussy. Take it from a guy who lives right next to a schizo, you don't want it. Yeah, you don't want to even be near them. Yeah. I love iced coffee brewed at home and make a syrup out of lavender and honey if I want sweetener. Actually sounds pretty interesting. Yuffie got chopped up by the propellers. Another peak moment. It is a fun moment. The fight in the plane design reminds me of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Could be a reference. About a girl with schizoid or schizotypal, I assume his histrionic wouldn't be fun. You just don't want it anywhere near that in your life. You really, really don't. It's easy to romanticize it in the sense of like you'll read a manga or you'll make a meme about it and everyone talks about like the fantasy of it. The reality of it's not fun. It's not fun at all. Like you're not like quirky mental ill GF. You're living with someone with a crippling mental condition. Never liked the taste of coffee. Started drinking tea last summer and it's kept me from getting a nasty cold this winter. I like coffee. I didn't used to like it that much, but I've grown to like it. It's just kind of warm. It's not Aspergirl. Yeah, it's not Aspergirl. Listen to the Kleptomaniac Materia Ninja Girl and go to Wutai. Is it already unlocked? If so, I'm going to have to... I think she steals all of it, no matter what, so that's going to be fun. Sad fact, the founder of Fleetwood Mac had schizophrenia and got arrested for threatening his accountant because he believed money caused evil. Look up Peter Green. Yep. How often do you watch YouTube? A lot, because it's about the only thing I can put on as background noise. Got a schizophrenic friend, not gonna lie, still don't feel bad about how much the guy makes fun of him. One of my best buds had a feeling he could get to a tipping point. Yeah, tell people to knock that shit off real fucking fast. Where it's like, hey, motherfucker, that guy's dealing with something right now. Do you really want to push him into a fucking corner? Used to be friends with a girl who was schizophrenic, and she eventually left to get help and moved away, and we still keep in touch because she's doing better. That's good. Some people don't get the luxury. I don't know about any of that Sephiroth shit, but beating Shiro got old real fast. Sign me up, Cloud. He's tired of domestic abuse. He wants to international now. They make fun of schizos to breaking points online all the time, and people wonder why places get shot up. It's like, there are lines, okay? Be friends with a drug addict? No. Okay. Oh, there's chocobo tracks. Been playing P3P, got top of the charts in October, just need to wait and see what's come. Yeah. I think schizophrenia worse than the people slandering or romanticizing the illness. It's doctors that say it's patient's entire identity. Yeah, that's like fucking pseudoscience. Help those people. They want help. They are literally begging for people to help them. June for $2. Gonna vote next week. Doing my part. Yeah. I think Ced just likes hurting people. Okay, so that's map button. Would you be friends with a dark-skinned tomboy got raped by a member of the God Hand? Joker was a warning, not manual. No, not even that. It's just the fact of, like, motherfucker, they're mentally deranged and are once again begging for help. All of the ramblings, if it's schizophrenic, is them trying to get their thoughts out so you can fucking help them. Talking to yourself frequently correlates heavily to schizophrenia, and I grew up talking to myself and saying my thoughts out loud, partially or quietly. And that's... If someone's schizophrenic, you know they're fucking schizophrenic, because they sound it. It's something you hear. Because it's the word salad, not keeping their thoughts together, it's the rambling, saying shit that doesn't make any sense, it's more complicated than that. Okay. If I remember, I think we go back to the Golden Saucer. Remember Smorky and schizophrenic girlfriend? Yeah. I really, really, really hope Smorky is dead. That kind of shit, I hope he is dead. I mean, that's something to where it's like, that is... That was evil. There's no way about it. That was fucking evil. I hope that motherfucker is dead. You can sound insane, not be schizophrenic. Yeah, but schizophrenics sound insane. Quick rundown. Schmorky was an animator for Something Awful. Once again, all evils on the internet seem to come back to fucking Something Awful. Who was really good friends with Lotax. He ended up shacking up with a girl who was schizophrenic. He would abuse her by hiding her medication when they got into an argument, so she would become manic. She would go on these episodes, then she would record her without permission to then use against her and prop himself up as the fucking victim. Literally depriving a schizophrenic of their medication so they sound crazy and use that against her. That's evil. Schmorker is also a pedophile diaper fur. Yep. Guess they really were something awful. Brian Wilson, guy from the Beach Boys, lost his mind after trying to create the perfect album and ended up being held hostage by a psychiatrist. Yeah. I heard about this in official on my shit list. Yeah. As stated, no one knows what happened to him ever since he left the internet. I hope he's dead. He's one of those, no. The shit he did, he needs to be dead. Because, yeah, listening to that audio was, I didn't like that. Rebirth has some ugly graphics, not gonna lie. Yeah. Is there a Dr. Manhattan edit with him saying it's 2000 XX small animation team's aiming Berserk? I wish they kept Lost Children Black Swordsman. Nah. Why is it always the furries? I don't fucking know. Same logic go for Amazing Atheist of the shit he pulled? Yeah, because he also groomed a mentally ill person who was struggling with schizophrenia into thinking they were trans. To the point her family had to pull a gun on him to get him to fuck off. Like, there's a reason why I'm very... I'm trying to find the way to put it. So, I usually am very easygoing when it comes to the mentally ill because a lot of the time they don't have a choice and they don't want to be doing what they're doing. So whenever I see people who just rail on somebody because they're schizophrenic and they're saying weird shit online, I always want to go with the concession of, you can make fun of it all you want, but remember, this person doesn't want to be doing this. They are mentally ill. They have no control over themselves. So even if a pedophile is, kind of spoiler there, even if a schizophrenic says they're a pedophile and says, like, I like kids, I want to rape kids, you have to remember they're a schizophrenic. Like, they're not saying something they actually mean to be saying, and a lot of it could be a delusion they have in their head. So don't think carte blanche, oh, well, they said it, therefore I can gun after them. It's like, no. You will make things a million times fucking worse. Stay the fuck out of the way. You are not a fucking psychiatrist. Like Terry Davis. Terry Davis is the big one. Because that was a man literally pushed to the point of suicide. And at that point, it's like, alright, motherfuckers, what'd you solve? What did you solve? Like kicking a handicap. It's worse than that. It is quite literally going all the way back to the fucking Dark Ages and saying, well, he said he's a servant of Satan, therefore he's a servant of Satan. It's like, they're fucking crazy. They don't know what reality is. Leave them the hell alone. It's not a good subject. But again, Smokey's girlfriend's actually doing much better. She confirmed Smokey is well in living if you go to Magic Much comment section. Well, one day that won't be the case. So, former lead singer of Pink Floyd, Sid Barrett, got schizophrenia after taking too much acid. Later in life, actively avoided anything Pink Floyd because it caused bad memories. Yep. TJ's dictionary definition of a midway thinks he's smarter than he actually is. Yep, just sexual degenerate. Looking something up real quick, because I'm trying to remember what to do next. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna have to do Wotai then. Okay. Okay. Because this is how we can get a pretty good summon. Does it even make you angry hearing crazy, evil shit? Just makes your heart sink. It really is like demons. If you're with someone schizophrenic, you have a tough road that might be worth it, but don't you dare seek it out. Yeah, it's not good. I sound like a weird compliment, but thank you for saying this. Never hear someone defending the afflicted. It's always something else. They would defend TJ and other ones. Yeah, no, it's mentally ill people are legitimately crippled. They are crippled, and you have to remember that they are crippled. Too many times people kind of take it as permission to do whatever they want because they think like, oh, well, they're saying this fucked up shit, therefore they must have some control. It's the whole like, well, why would that even be in their mind in the first place mindset, which is fucking bullshit. It's like, no, it's not something that's in their mind. It's a literal whatever knowledge they have in their brain is fired off at random shit. You know? It's the reason I really hate the fucking Troon crap, because they specifically target the mentally ill, like schizophrenics and multiple personality disorder, where one day they say they're a boy, and therefore you load them up with testosterone because they were a teenage girl who developed symptoms, and they start talking about this shit, and they don't know what they're really doing, and all you've done is fuck their brain up to the point it can never get better. You know, it's shit that's like, it's fucking evil. Golden Saucer is next. Technically, you go to the Temple with Eric to get a story scene, but you can't continue with the Keystone. Yeah, that's why we're doing Wutai first. And this is where Yuffie goes down some ranks. Just society being lazy. It's worse than that. It is way, way worse than that. It's people who have actively refused to grow out of the kick the local idiot thing. Where it's like, listen, dunking on Chris Chan's one thing, where Chris Chan actively harmed other people, showed he had the capacity to know right and wrong, and just didn't care. There are people that genuinely can't even get that far. They will never hold a job for the rest of their life. They don't even know where they are. And they have to put complete trust in strangers that they will not be hurt. Ah, shit. The sad thing about Sid Bear is that he had fans track him down at his mother's house and harass him, videotaping and taking photos of him doing one famous acid casualty. Yeah. Classic of F7, I see. Yeah. Then you have that one mom who fucked their whole kid's life up by mentally harming them because he's trans, but he clearly fucking wasn't and is terrified of her. Yeah. Fuck you mean never hold a job in their life? We allegedly voted one as the highest office in the U.S. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's legitimately people out there, because well, you're talking about specifically dementia. I'm talking about things like schizophrenia, things like that. Something that can hit you young and hard. Like, you know, they will never be able to hold a job. They won't even be able to set themselves up for an account to have bills. They just can't do it because they can't process what's going on. Society neglects the mentally ill and has the goal to blame everything else but their incompetence. Yep. Incompetence and selfishness. Need homes for these people for a reason. Closing these places has become a massive detriment to society because the sick are just out there spiraling further down. Problem is, even the homes at the time weren't that good, yet people abusing the shit out of them. It's just the thing of they're the demographic that are literally cursed. They are cursed to go the rest of their life just praying someone else doesn't fuck with them. And that's the environment that attracts the most people that want to fuck with them. Didn't a lot of our psych wards get closed decades ago? Yeah. Mental problems these days are handled by over-medicating. Yep. Thankfully, I had very good friends because they think me being a tomboy, me thinking I'm trans, not that there's anything wrong with that, but these people these days would jump to these conclusions. Yeah. And get to where a person can't get themselves to take a shower. Yeah, quite literally. Or, you know, they'll be stuck at like a mental age for the rest of their life. I mean, it's not fun. Alright, we have a tent, so we may as well just leave and use that in the overworld. Thank Reagan for shining on the asylums. Yep. The whole idea of gender becomes so insane now. In general, it's insane. It's, as stated, it's not fun. go. Also, we have no materia. Yuffie literally stole all of it. During the 80s, I think it's when the mental wards being shut down. Yeah, because that state it was a Reagan thing. Someone's coming $2. We all know you're not a woman. Stop pretending. Nothing to do with that. It's just, yeah, it's not fun to live with. Not the materia. Happy thing about Peter Green was that he did get better and did tour during 2000s. It was Fleetwood Mac during Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Oh, okay. Being schizo sounds fun if I don't have to pay the bills. No, it's hell. It's hell. They don't like it. They don't like doing that. And you have no free healthcare for the mentally disabled. A lot of people are shot and killed because they snap and become violent. Police activity is a YouTube channel. I know it's fucking sad. Yeah, well, it's just, it's an unwinnable thing. You give free healthcare to the mentally ill, people abuse them. You don't give free healthcare to the mentally ill. They have literally no safety net whatsoever. They are just fucked. So much modern day performative action around mental health, but haven't been in a Leaf psych ward. That action only goes so far when nurses and Pajits abuse patients, harming the cows. Yeah. Cloud Yuffie needs correcting. Get the Rule 34 material ready. Rule 34 materia. We literally have no other healing items. We can only use the tents. Isn't Yuffie underage? Do you think Square Enix cares? And yeah, they're over there. Side note, apparently it was discovered not too long ago that you could somehow duplicate all your material during this whole section. Yeah, there's a specific way of doing it. It's specifically like a glitch. Riku is 14 in FF10 chat, remember? Yeah. So Sweet Baby employee getting fired. Well, Sweet Baby got outed for doing a bunch of fucked up shit. So, you know. And right now, it's kind of snowballing. Someone's going $2 when viewers of Loli don't exist. Man, safe space. Got mental illness, my family, myself, autism, OCD, anxiety, and depression, one of the worst. Thing someone can do is take away meds and use the illness against them. Yeah, stayed. It's evil. It is just evil. It shows exactly who you are as a person if you do that. Ray Faulkner, $5 on a budget, but still want to support. Just want to say thanks for sharing about that. It's actually helped me. Yeah. I personally don't deal with it. It's just a thing of you see it. Alright. Let's see what people do this time. Well, stay. They got outed. They tried to silence the person that outed them. And in trying to silence the person that outed them, got outed for having a bunch of XGG figureheads, ex-Gamergate figureheads. And because of that, people are going, hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the person that literally DDoSed a fellow, a fucking game jam because Zoe Quinn wanted them punished? And that's just what we found out about recently. Seriously schizophrenic. Imagine that, your head, your head, you're talking normally and are asking people for help, and people just smile and nod, say that's good with no understanding. Yeah. That's on having a pet monkey. I do love the little lemur that Pecora has. It's like really fucking cute. Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly how we... Oh, wait, no, I remember now. I'm being stupid. All leads back to Gamergate. And by extension, something awful. I was 7, Final Fantasy 7 came out, so if he was older than me, I imagine she's a MILF now with lol cow tits. Yeah. They're just doing good old blanking. Kinda does. Gamer fucking gate. What the fuck does he keep coming up? Yeah. Speaking of cosmetic surgery, ever hear about the guy spending stupid amount of money for leg extensions? Yeah, that shit's dumb. Yeah, that shit is just dumb. There we go. Gamergate, more like gamer curse. Yeah, Lapis Lazuli cosplayer, my age be Big Blue Mommy. Story of Sid Barrett getting schizophrenia by LSD reminded me of stories of first-time drug users eating peyote, mega dangerous, hallucinogenic, to have a spiritual awakening. Yeah, don't do that. Really don't do that. That will fry your brain. Tell me schizo or not, Execuza obsessed over Dragon Quest? No, it's very sad. Yuffie the after years equals Yuffie Jays. Isn't that what Kyle did in that one South Park episode, become a basketball player? Yeah. What's dumb is leg extensions are a legit medical procedure, but they're meant to be used to straighten bowed legs. Bowed legs, or if you get like a leg injury that fucks you up. Apparently Parasite is getting a new live action show called Parasite the Grey. No real information from what I see. Just the basic alien parasites fall to Earth and take over. Oh, okay. That could be interesting. Look, Ike, your daddy's now a dolphin. I've watched ER's VTuber streams. Not really. You get your Regalian 14 yet? I am halfway there. I did the costume contest, so I am much closer than I was before. Just want the Uzumaki anime to be ready. It's never going to be ready. The reason Gamergate keeps coming up is that it was basically progressive Vietnam. First time they got so much pushback that they couldn't just take over completely and do whatever. Yeah, it's true. Final Fantasy, the friends you made along the way. Yeah, the 200,000 gold saucer coins. No, as stated, I'm closer than I was, but I'm at like 100,000 now. Junji Ito animations are cursed. They really are. Carmen Mule just staring in shock and says, he's a Jewish dolphin. A Jufin. So the Enter 2024 live-action movie drops on Netflix April 25th. Yeah! Release a trailer in 23. Not ready yet. Such a horrific episode of South Park. Just imagine someone you personally know fucking themselves permanently with surgery. It's almost like that was the point of it. Where it's like, hey, the surgical industry regarding transgenderism and cosmetic surgery is like really fucking unhealthy. Why don't they just let the gamer inside the gate? Is that hard? Flossing your teeth helps drain your middle ear. Remember that Astro Boy reboot you're supposed to get a few years ago? Yeah, I'm still sad about that one. Technically, we got it with Pluto. Technically. That's being this anime I loved before Amazon got it. Blade the Corrupted, the original anime was so good. Art style was excellent. Cancelled. Barrett's hand cannon right now looks like a rhino from Ratchet & Clank 1 got a missile on Insomniac. Yeah. They like to silence people who detrans. Yeah, it's almost like they're doing that on purpose. Because they're like, oh my god, this was fucking evil. Why'd you let that happen to me? That's on Bulk. He was the final villain in Fist of North Star's manga. He was okay. The ending of Fist of North Star kind of starts dragging a little bit. Just a little bit. Fuck back here. Also, the Turks are here. Almost like surgeons don't care about people in this want to sell surgery to the mentally vulnerable. Some of them, absolutely, yeah. That Black FF7 cosplayer also did Pan Am was supposed to play Rebirth dressed as Tifa. Did she? I mean, I'm just asking so my white supremacist friends could raid her stream and, you know, call her bad names. Mr. Garrison, that episode reminds me of Dylan Mulvaney. Gonna be a major awakening when it comes to all this medical stuff. Yeah, always does. So this actually ended up being a flag for something that will happen way later, but you have a chance to basically end your beef with the Turks. The dog is 12 years old and acts like a needy puppy sometimes. She gets all mopey when we don't let her out at 3 a.m. Yeah. This argument against trans shit. Found it was a pedo, child photo pedo. They never answer, just insult to question. Oh yeah, the John Money shit. Yeah. Cloud, what are the Turks doing here, Reno? Chai tea? Yuffie, what did you just say? Alright, and if I remember right, we go up here. Nebraska white supremacist, the race of his girlfriend. That's on surgery that moves gynecomastia. It's technically cosmetic, but it's mostly for young boys that are forced to take antipsychotics. I mean, I never had to deal with that, so I guess there's nothing inherently wrong with it, though it's like I guess the only advice I can really give is, like, I guess just work on your, like, upper body, like your core. Not your core, like your chest area, so it's like you don't have to worry about that. I don't know. I've never I really don't know, because I've never had to deal with gynecomastia. Don't eat a lot of sugar. That helps, yeah. But it's like, specifically bringing in, like, medical intervention where you take antipsychotics and cause that. It's like, is that something that's really as easy just to, like, exercise off? Necroner, $5, new fan. So if you did a video about it already, sorry, but I was wondering if you ever watched the anime Bacchanal. And if so, what do you think about it? I have not. I would actually like to cover that. Like, work your chest out and lose a little weight. But as stated, the introduction of medications could cause it to be a bit more complicated. What's on Solomon Kane, or just not familiar with him? I never really checked out much Solomon Kane. Go to university or trade? No. Bench 300 and still have Gyno. Yeah, as stated, it could be something that's a bit harder to iron out than just that. Or just stop on taking trans movement seriously when you don't need dysphoria to be trans became a mainstream talking point. Yeah. As stated, we've reached the point where if you watch, like, old 2000s comedies, I will always relate it to the old 2000s comedies thing, simply because, like, holy shit, if that's not an indicator of how bad our culture's become. It's like a lot of the shit where they were explicitly trying to be progressive and go like, no, you're just horrible for not supporting XYZ. And then you look now and it's like, oh, nowadays they consider that fucking Song of the South. I'm like a month and a half into my workout routine, noticing a lot less man-tit look. Yeah, best day, there could be medical complications involved if you take medications, things like that. Playing a brave until you decide to detrans, then you don't exist. Yeah, I mean, look at fucking Bruce Jenner. That's me right now. Woke up from being blackout drunk. So Yuffie stole the materia because she's trying to get... She is trying to fund... Oh my god. She's trying to fund Wutai's rebellion against Shinra. Her father's kind of given up and is like, fuck it, Shinra won. They whooped our ass. There's nothing we can do. Yuffie still wants to fight. What's seen Deadwing Dork's latest streams? Man, that literate machine guy was fucking insane. I have not. I know he's still doing the user thing, so I'm like, alright, is this still the Mario Adults? Because the Mario Adults, not gonna lie, like, that was a rabbit hole that got me right back to watching. Because, you know, I'll take breaks off and on with Deadwing. Like, there's certain... He's a lot like Josh. There's that subject where you're like, I'm never fucking listening to you talk about that. Josh, it's anime. Deadwing, it's usually whenever he talks about maskers or COVID. That's where I'm like, listen, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. But, the Mario Adults ended up becoming, like, a pretty major rabbit hole where it is just absolute fucking insanity. I checked out the Green Blood manga. It's a Western godly art. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sounds like Yuffie is coping and a seething. She's coping so hard. If you got that Hezbollah mindset, fly high, silly ninja. I don't even take so I just got when I turned 20 for some reason. As stated, it usually happens if you neglect your chest workouts. What's on Solomon Kane? You're not familiar. I say I never read much Solomon. Yeah. Come on. There we go. What the fuck is Mario Adults? Okay, so it is a rabbit hole Deadwing discovered, and basically, there's a series called, I guess, Super Mario Galaxy. No, not Super Mario Galaxy. Everyone knows what fucking Super Mario Galaxy is. It's like Mario, SMG Mario, something like that. I don't have any fucking clue. And it's basically like a puppet show or something like that, or not like quite a puppet show, but it's like puppet show / gamer YouTube poop thing where it's like a bunch of shit posts with Mario. Something like that. And these people got really fucking into it to the point that they've kind of lost their goddamn mind. Yeah, Super Mario Logan, that was it. Yeah. Super Mario Logan, yeah. Super Mario Logan, and by extension, you had SMG4 Mario or something like that. Where it's two shitpost things with Mario. This has created a kind of autistic fan base where they get like super clicky, super like, no, you will not make fun of us kind of thing, and they are fucking crazy. To the point that Deadwing has went through multiple hours long rants with the Mario plushies. Yes, with the Mario plushies. Like these like hours long rants of like people who I guess are fans of this, just gunning after other people that may not like it or have made fun of it or just trolling them, and it's fucking crazy. SMG4? Yeah. It would fuck with me because in the stream they'd say SMG4, and I'm like, wait a fucking minute. SMT? Like Shin Megami Tensei? What does this have to do with that? That claw is a terminal disease called being Canuck. Great shame indeed. You just have to understand disability and deal with it and be understanding. I understand. Once again, I'm very, very patient with the mentally ill when they have something that impacts their reality. So it's like, they didn't choose to be this way. So, you know. Alright, we gotta come back here later. I used to watch this Super Mario Logan as a kid, but got out, and SMG4 is making actual shows like Amazing Digital Circus with Gooseworks, Murder Drones, and other indie stuff. I have no idea who any of that shit is. Red people are afraid they're going to be politically incorrect. Shame about Ellen. Yeah. It's trying to play the cat meow, but I'm moving against it. I watched Super Mario Logan back when it was just a kid playing with his friend. The death of Mama and Luigi was legitimately tragic. I have no idea. How long till Deadwing gets roasted to the liver? He's usually off and on. He's usually pretty good now about not drinking on stream because he kind of understands, like, devil in a bottle for a reason. SMT bros are chill. We don't bother anyone. No, SMG4 is in my 4th submachine gun. No particular order. I've seen Tom Dark's recent video on Keffels and the Vosh situation. His excuse for not covering Catboy rent sooner was due to lack of evidence. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. Kiwi Farms had everything archived. He uses Kiwi Farms as a reference. Bullshit, not enough evidence. Fuck off. You wanted an interview with Keffels so you can get money. Fuck off. Digital Circus getting a season. They revealed it a week ago. It's alright. I know people seem to really like it. Some T-Bros already lost when let Persona fans in the community. I mean, Persona is a spinoff, so they didn't have a choice. Favorite media player is MP5. After watching Nick Ricada downfall, I don't blame him drinking less. Always remember, guys, her prostate. Yep. All to score an interview. That's all it fucking was. Null even outright said that. It's like, why are you so desperate to have them on your fucking thing? And it was like, my content. I love when Discord mods selling drugs to kids don't get exposed because Twitter points. Twitter points / well, if I reveal it right now, it's not going to be as profitable. And it's like, you are going to hell. Just like how I'm about to send Yuffie to hell. What fantasy bro do you want to be bros with? Orc, elf, or dwarf? Dwarf seem like they're fun. You just be basically friends with a midget. SMG4 and his brother are actually pretty good animators. They formed a new YouTube channel called Glitch Productions. Their stuff is good. Amazing how they went from low-quality Super Mario 64 shitpost to now. Well, you'd be amazed. A lot of YouTube poops back in the day were just people who were like in film school trying out what they could do with editing software. Alright, Yuffie, give me back my fucking materia. When I flew, the Cuckoo's Nest also didn't help. His criticisms were really based on a guy dropping ass instead of working. Yeah. Honestly, hope Helldivers 2 soon gets armor color customization. That shit would go unbelievably hard. Agreed. I'm already halfway there. Let me General LARP how I want. The Wolf Brigade will clear the creek. Asmongold's hit and miss. Asmongold is kind of like critical to where it's like, yeah, they know they're the top they know they're the top dog, and just because they're the top dog does not mean that they get to determine anything. They are beholden to the current thing. Is SMG more for Mario stuff worth the watch? I don't fucking know. What Star Trek species would you want to hang out with? Vulcans, Romulans, Klingons, Ferengi, or Orions? Ferengi would be the most fun, but then you'd wake up with your wallet missing. Lost my save file in P3R today. I was so fucking far into the game. Always rotate. Always rotate. Does anyone know what aspect of Capital Ranch was not proven at the time? Yeah, right? Because, like, everything was archived, from Kethel sending the callers, to miners being in the server, to them hanging out with Bob posting and shilling Bob posting. Everything was fucking archived. Which is why Kethels wanted that thread banned in the first place. He's in a spat with his girl who was banned from Twitter for talking about the Bible. When talking about LGBT stuff, so Twitter banned her. Who? Asmon? Because I don't fucking know. When I do ODST color scheme LARP and the game will let me spread democracy, that new Mombasa drip. Frank are like Jews, only instead they'll steal your wallet instead of sending it to the New York catacombs. See, keep seeing call me idiots on your DE video. Yeah. That was like 2 or 5 years after something gets exposed. Every YouTube talks about it. Yeah, because they're legitimately afraid of a lawsuit. They're legitimately afraid of being threatened with a lawsuit. I say it's a lawsuit where it's like, dude, motherfucker, they're not going to do anything, and they're just trying to throw their weight around. Okay. Okay. This is going to be... Okay. Will it let me save? It will not. Okay. The Dark Keffel situation is literally that SpongeBob meme where he keeps pulling out diapers. Yeah. When you look at Igor's nose, you realize why the summoning price for the companion were so high. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck explicitly because this is kind of wonky. For my film and TV development class, my professor said that people wouldn't be interested in the Elric series because it's a singular protag and shows with multiple protags are popular. Call him an idiot. Where it's like Breaking Bad, Walter White. I mean, granted, you also had Jesse, and there were other characters, but it's like, Walt was the singular protagonist in the show. Because Erlich is a nasty character. Yeah, at that point, it's like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. You're saying your taste. It's like, yeah, let's all ape Game of Thrones for the millionth fucking time. Okay, that was a lot easier. Usually, this is, like, finicky as hell and does not like you messing with it. No, actually, I also think... Okay, so there's nothing extra. Okay. I thought also if you flip the right one, you get an extra materia, but it's not. That's in Sopranos. Sopranos is really fucking good. Okay. And if I remember right, now we run up the mountain. I think they do custom colors in Helldivers too. I don't know. Probably like, you know, layers and templates, kind of like every other game. You're in Wutai, sweet. Yeah. We're doing the mission where Yuffie steals all of our fucking materia. Actually made recently is that Reacher is a modern day version of Conan. Is that fair? Definitely, yeah. I'd say it's not the worst vibe. Especially since Reacher does have a lot of similarities to Conan. Physically strong, but everyone thinks he's an idiot at first glance. Very pulp style story where he rides off into the sunset at the very end. You know, that kind of thing. There are similarities. What was her plane exactly? Cloud was outside the cage. Listen, Yuffie's not the smartest. I can see it. Conan has detective behavior stories as well. That is true. I stated, I definitely believe it because Robert E. Howard was very influential, and yeah, I could definitely see Lee Childs reading it. Kind of view Reacher like the modern day Bill Bixby Hulk. Yeah. Transgenderism goes back to the Babylonian goddess Inanna Ishtar. Maybe before that, rituals for her followers. Now it's being pushed on the kids. Tragic. Yeah. Listen, Wutai is in shambles. That is literally her excuse. This man is killed by something that isn't an animal. How can you tell? Look at it, bozo. Thoughts on the Ballad of Buster Burns. The story I like is one with the woman in the caravan and the old prospector. Also, I'm surprised how vicious the Indians were depicted. Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Yeah, it's a good movie. I like it. Coen brothers make good shit. Wutai has fallen. Okay, so we are actually not at that point yet. Alright. Because the Turks are supposed to be up here. No country for old men, yeah. More normie note. Watch Blue Lock and soccer finally clicked for me. You're poor for the win. Which again, if people can follow a fucking meth dealer for 6 seasons, I think they can handle the eternal fucking champion. Yeah. At that point, honestly, just shoot back at him with like, so Conan's not popular? Reacher's not popular? Obviously, don't be autistic. Don't get so confrontational, get thrown out. But it's also the thing of like, yeah, challenge them. Be like, what? No, you fucking stupid. One of my favorites of theirs will always be Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Very good movie. Very good movie. People say aping Game of Thrones. What exactly do they mean? So it's a thing where it can be kind of hard to describe, but you will know it when you see it. There is a lot of focus on conspiracy and planning and fucking people over. Characters will die just out of the sense of like, oh, you didn't see that coming, and kind of turning traditional roles on their head where like, oh, the guy you would think would be the protagonist just ended up getting killed off. You didn't see that coming, did you? Everyone fucking did that shit when Ned got killed off at the end of season 1. So fucking, you have that. A lot of attempts at girl boss where everyone is desperate, and I mean desperate for their version of Cersei, where like the girl boss who's like, oh, well, you know, she's not a princess, she's a queen, and ignoring the fact that Cersei's whole character, she's a fucking moron. Trust me, I know when not to go full tism. Yeah. I think we go talk to the Turks. Really subvert your expectations. Yeah, that bullshit. Look, Yuffie took all your material and invested in crypto. Except Cersei's literally a midwit. Yeah, it's actually a point in the story that she's stupid. Like, if you read the books, they make it very obvious she is dumb and does not know what she's doing. Like, the Lannisters are just spoiled brats. The only one who even learns is fucking Tyrion. Jaime learns towards the very end in the show. But the whole point of it was that Tyrion, the one that they shat on the most, was the only one that could actually stand as a man. You know, he was the one that most lived up to the ideals of their father, even though their father fucking hated him. Is that Kame House? It's Wutai. Okay, I'm trying to remember where to go. Give me a sec. Yuffie's a dumb kid trying to be a hero. Yeah. My wedding's coming up in 2 weeks. Any recommendations for music to dance to? Look up Frankie Valli. Always classy. Arthur Jones for $20. Much love and support. TheAlmightyLoli. Any chance you're gonna make a Dune Part 2 review? Mashall's been surprisingly good anime. I definitely plan on checking out Dune 2. I think it'll be very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. 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 So I know where to go after we do Wutai. So let me get to where we go. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. I walked right past it. I want to see Elric adapt into a big budget TV show ever since checking out the Bande scene, and I can see those comics being used as storyboards for a show. Yeah. As long as you're passionate, you'll have an audience. Yeah. I'm being an idiot. She's in the bell.
Moshi moshi.
Okay. What's on Wu-Tang Clan? Very good shit. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Okay. So it's either this bell or... Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to be weird. There. Okay. 45 to 1 hours from Louisville. All right. You're not going to have fun. You're not going to have fun. Cersei was an idiot who thought themselves the greatest mind in the world. Tywin overcorrected, trying not to be like his father. Jaime was a spoiled bitch. Yeah. Wu-Tang Financial, a place for you and your kids. Can't speak on FF7 Remake Yuffie writing. If you play Intergrade, she's better. Also, the Dawn is back. Have you seen P. Diddy and Meek Mill being gay? Yeah, supposedly. Apparently, they're also almost like the Epsteins of rap, where they fucked a lot of underage boys. 21-hour Berserk compilation left me sad at the end, but very satisfied. Appreciate your work. Yeah. All that matters is Ghostface Killa didn't do shit. Do you think I have money for PS5 in this economy? They're trying to one-up R. Kelly, aren't they? Don's gonna correct Yuffie. That's our job. Did you get a GF in this section? Not GF, a summon. Not in this section. I think it's later. Because you get the Kyoto. But you get that in the Bone Village. What's he gonna do to Yuffie? Don't talk about Ghostface like that. Mighty healthy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Ghostface Killer didn't do shit, so he's not wrapped up in anything. And that's the important part. That was Leviathan. That Leviathan you got somewhere else. Here, let me just look it up. Remember when Proud Family did an episode on white fragility? Yeah. And all everyone says about the Proud Family show is, that's still going? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here about Leviathan, so I assume you get him somewhere else. Okay. Considering P. Diddy had Tupac killed, wonder what Tupac knew. That actually is a good question. Everyone thought it was just the East versus West shit. What if it was actually because he found out about P. Diddy? Because in the 90s, especially at the their music with it being gangster rap, yeah, being gay was a fucking career killer. I think things are made because they're popular or profitable. Both. It just depends. There's some, like Star Wars, where it's all for the profit. There's some where it's like Reacher right now that's done because they genuinely love what they're doing. What's your favorite 90s rap group or artist? I always liked Biggie. Biggie was always my favorite. If I had to choose between East and West, I liked East. I liked the whole lo-fi style. Yeah, there's the Turks. So the Don has not only kidnapped Yuffie, but has kidnapped Elena, because the Don is just so horny that he just wanted to rape one of the Turks. Based E. DMX still my shit. DMX ain't bad. DMX ain't bad. Ain't no love for homo thugs. Yep. It was all a dream. Yeah. Sounds like Don likes tomboys. Nice rap groups. Outkast still the best. Atlians is so surreal. They're not bad, yeah. I do love the Key and Peele skit about them, where Andre 3000 fucking loses his mind. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have just a bunch of industrial screeching, and then one spoken word per track. Isn't most rap about sucking dick? Making thug and love look bad. The fuck is right for futility? Remember Pocket interview saying how gay Hollywood was and they wanted him to suck dick or some shit? Would make sense. Once again, they need something to hold over their heads so they can be controlled opposition. So get them in a room with a male prostitute, have them suck a dick, especially if it's underage. Boom. They're your puppet for life. They're trying to convince himself he's not gay after the whole cloud dress thing. I'd be ashamed if I say rap isn't very good. I understand people don't like rap, the whole nigger music and shit like that. I like it. I like it. I think it's good. I think that there is a lot more to it than what people think. You know, especially when you listen to the older stuff when it was just made by people who genuinely gave a fuck. Yeah, Hollywood's gayer than the Vatican City orgy. Most rappers in their private time probably make Gangstalicious look straight. Some of them definitely. Have to find the good rap. Yeah. Like I said, you listen to a lot of the older school shit, and they were pretty merciless. Like all music depends on the artist. Yep. Pod Family had an episode where the black friend was pissed at the redhead because the popular black guy was attracted to the redhead friend and not the black friend. Yeah. Never checked out Joey Badass, not from the 90s, but his style is reminiscent of that era, still makes songs even today. I'm gonna check it out, yeah. I'm an Ice Cube fanboy. Ice Cube is pretty good. Only time I like rap is from Japan. Aqua Mini is the best rap album from the 90s. That is not gangsta. That is very not gangsta. Was rap better when they were actual criminals? Well, it's basically just like, was it better when they were real? That's kind of the big question. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously when they're real and they have actual experiences to talk about and you can tell they know what they're talking about, it makes the music sound better. Where it's like, oh, yeah, they feel like actual artists explaining some part of their life. What you have now is just so fucking artificial and fake, and, they're trying so hard to appear to be the same people when they're just not. You and Shoda got Infect Me, Give Me More. I got Dance You Out of My Head, Levi, Cyberpunk Songs, The Deep End of the Ocean, Night to Remember, Bruno Mars, Mystery Skulls, what else? Rap usually comes down to who I'm listening to, but I always did prefer metal music since my brother basically plays music constantly. Yeah. Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice seems like a chill dude. Rap and country have a lot in common. Yeah. Just then you put it together and you get tractor rap, and no one likes tractor rap. The only rap I liked was Eminem. Eh, you're gonna like it. Rappers from Nyong'o just hit different, almost like a separate genre. It definitely can be. It's not like rap. I was mostly a rock-only type of chick, but Samurai Champloo changed my whole opinion on rap as a whole, so thank you, Nujabes. Nujabes is, like, really fucking good. Like, God, it is legitimately sad that guy's dead. Gangsta Grass, yeah, that shit. Tractor rap? It's like what the guy said, Gangsta Grass. It's trying to combine rap and country. It's not always the worst idea. It can work. It's just the fact that a lot of the time it leans too hard on one direction or the other, where it's basically just, hey, here's a country song that's trying to sound like a rap song, or here's a rap song trying to sound like a country song, and neither particularly work. Reason makes good stuff. Yeah. Like the rap parts of Devil May Cry, baby. Yeah, those are good. Imagine that one Pink Season track. Yeah. And it's hilarious to see the lore about Gangsta Grass. Yeah, I guess the best way to describe it is, if you ever watch Justified, the intro of the show. There you go. That's Gangsta Grass. Oh, Afro Samurai album is excellent. Oh, yeah. Afro Samurai soundtrack was really good. Hell in the T-posing. They are tied up against the statues. This fucking guy is too much. I likes the Beastie Boys. Country rap is what got me to switch to metal. Like Rob Zombie's Supercharger Heaven and Devilman sound? Yeah. I listen to a lot of different genres, but what's your favorite music? I listen to a lot of metal. So if I had to pick a favorite, I'm usually really bad about picking favorites because I'm like, but I like a lot of stuff. I listen to Egg White. His rap music is top keck. He did collab with Negative XP. That sounds interesting. Rappers like Gangstalicious have his ass kicked back in the NWA days. They were on download for a reason. Yeah. As stated, it's a thing where I fully believe that, yeah, P. Diddy probably had Tupac killed because he knew he was gay. Also, this is just going to be how the fight is. Playing the real FF7 said remake slop, excellent. It's a very good game, very good game. When you're making a Spotify playlist, you kind of made me want to check out more King Gizzard. King Gizzard's really good. I fucking love King Gizzard. Alright, give that to Barrett. Phoenix Down Cloud. If you haven't listened to them, check out Buffalo and Aussie 1970s hard rock bands like Sabbath in terms of sound. You would enjoy it. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. You, nigga, you gay. God. We are never getting a show like the Boondocks again. It is just, it can't happen. Didn't P. Diddy also prostitute some female artists from label? Eh, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Please stop bullying Barrett. Uncle Ruckus is too much for Zoomers. Yeah, you would never get away with Uncle Ruckus now. Rap back then was about sticking to the man and being true to yourself no matter what. Why was being gay bad? Because it was gangsta culture. You don't fucking do that. Yep, we got our ass whooped. Fuck. Ain't making it out of the hood in this fight. We did not. Oh, damn it. Dropped a can. Alright, so... let me look up... because I just need to know the stats of the guy. Okay. So, Raps, level 39, 6,000 health. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah. Alright. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure we saved beforehand. So... yeah, big problem is we don't have any fucking materia. Damn it. Testosterone's a hell of a drug, Rick James. To be honest, Death Certificate album from Ice Cube is peak rap. I'm one of the No Vaseline Hit 'em Up gang, though, so take that as you may. I really like fucking some of Ice-T's shit, because Ice-T does a whole bunch of stuff, not just fucking rap. He did like an entire punk album called Cop Killer, and Cop Killer is really, really good. Here, we're gonna need these. Put Barrett in the back row. You know what? Good idea. I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. I got news for you. That means you're gay. Please tell me Ice-T dropped a Got News For You That Means You're Gay in one of his songs. No, it was before that. It was when he was actually still a musician. Because he's kind of moved out of that and just completely a Law and Order actor. Remember when one of the white Californian teens or adults from React Channel were saying how Tupac didn't sing about fucking bitches, only to have it play a song about fucking some bitches? Yeah, it's like, Tupac did the whole, ooh, I want my rap to mean something thing, but he also had just as many, yeah, I just want to fuck around. Ice-T and Sabbath collaboration hurt to learn about, dude. Yeah. Especially since Ice-T is probably like one of the better guys to do that. He actually genuinely loves metal. So it's like, man, the one time it doesn't fucking work out. No sleeping. We had sex. Sex. No sleeping. That clip lives rent-free in my head. Law and Order actor, fate worse than death. I don't blame Ice-T. Law and Order is a stage job. Yeah. Get to pretend to be a cop for a little bit, you know? Deep rap is maybe one of the only music genres that make me want to commit Canada. Do the impossible, see the invisible, row, row, fight the power, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable, row, row, fight the power. Old Law and Order was good. Remember that on Kotaku was better than Civ 5 with Brave New World expansion pack. Ice-T and Sabbath fell so that Jay-Z and Linkin Park could fly. Season 2 to 10 of SVU was so good. It was! Like, for some reason, it was just good. High-level Helldivers can be pussies and get themselves killed, while I noticed that the low-level fuck it we ball divers do a lot more damage overall. Pac style became more phony gangsta after he signed a death row. Yeah, death row all around was super fucking shady. Yeah, Law and Order SV was loaded up with Oz actors. That definitely helped. Because, I mean, Oz was a pretty fucking good show. It was cheesy, but it was good. Almost forgot to mention, I got a name change in FF14 because I had bad memories of my old name. I'm not Gyokusai Itetsu anymore. I'm now Shara Jigilda on your friends list. Okay. Favorite episode of SV was a ludicrous appearance. Fucking remember when Norman Reedus was on there? Like, it's weird shit where you're like, oh, right, he was on that too. Seg1662 for $5. Losing track of which rapper got which rapper killed for being gay. I mean, I can't keep these ninjas straight, man. Braden4141, $2. SFO's pissed me off lately. He's basically an SJW. Yeah. Paulie McCoy for $2. Your Berserk coverage was epic. Stay awesome. Yeah. Didn't Adult Swim make an SVU parody called SUV? I think it was also more of like an NCIS parody, but yeah, I was making fun of the kind of case of the week cop show thing. Country Rap sounds crazy. Like a guy with a thick southern drawl can make any word fit into a flow. As stated, if you ever listen to the intro song of Justified, that is country rap. What did SFO do? He fell off. But no, he's just been kind of a general all-around contrarian for the sake of it. Like, he flat out admitted he doesn't want to do the trucker video anymore because he can't find a way to spin it as both sides bad. So he just waited until the official story, and now he's going to pretend the official story was his opinion. And it's like, dude, that was one of the more... The trucker protest in Canada was one of the most egregious human rights violations in recent memory. You listen to J-Rap? A little bit, not too much. Didn't Law & Order made an episode about Gamergate taking the side of the women? Yes, that's where you get the he leveled up thing, right? It was also all in first person, and it had Logan Paul. And Logan Paul was a gamer terrorist. Wish women wouldn't take my jelly beans. God bless those base Canuck truckers. Once again, they had to deal with their government actively just becoming a fucking tyrannical dictatorship because they questioned them. A government should never have the, it should never have the permission to turn off your bank account. Didn't SVU kill Justin Bieber? I don't remember if it was SVU, but one of the Law & Orders did, yeah. He got into a gunfight with the police. I mean, Justified was a fucking good show. It was pretty good. It and The Shield. Logan Paul is an effective wrestler now. Yeah, he was a wrestler. He does boxing, and to his credit, he takes boxing seriously. I think some of his fights were a little creative in the derogatory sense, because it's like, motherfucker, he was knocking motherfuckers out in the first round that have been doing that shit for like 20 fucking years. And it's like, no, that's not natural. That's fucking weird. Credit card company shouldn't be allowed to cancel their service to you and not tell you why because business secret. Yeah, no, that's something you should absolutely have the right to sue for. It's like, no, you're going to fucking tell me. It's my account. You retired boxing to be a full-time wrestler. Okay, At least there it's scripted and everyone just accepts it. Where it's like, yeah, that's wrestling. Do I cash and bartering need to come back? Yep. Wrestling's fake? What the fuck? Okay, check Justified intro and then it goes unreasonably hard. It's a good show. I see there's a metal band called Body Count. Suge Knight had death row as a blood. Finally went to prison for running over a guy, killing him when caught on video, if I'm right. Yeah, SDA Body Count did Cop Killer, and it was a really fucking good album. Let me see if he dying for our sins. She was kidnapped by the Don, because the Don wants to rape her and the Turk. Real competitive NCAA wrestling is legit. Well, I mean, yeah, that's different. They're obviously talking about like pro wrestling. At least I assume they're talking about pro wrestling. Because, I mean, yeah, if it's like WWE shit or AEW, it's like, yeah, that's all scripted. Body Count's still putting out music. That's pretty good. Remember those wrestling matches where they smash glow sticks on each other? Yeah, pro wrestling, yeah. Nothing fake about wrestling. Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio totally fought over child custody in the ring. Why does the Don want the Turk? Because he has a... I was going to make a joke. I forgot the simile. He has a big penis. There we go. So we actually do pretty good damage against it. It's just the fact it also does really good damage against us. So that hurts. That's probably going to kill. Yeah, it does. He likes blondes, yeah. Mercenary X21 for $2. I have to ask, please review 1985 movie Clue. That would be really fun. I really liked Clue as a kid. Didn't the Dawn plow Cloud? He tried to. Come on, come on. Dawn wants the Turk because Dawn's feeling romantical. Eddie Ray feud was peak sports entertainment. It was fun. When they just embraced the silly, it was fun. You want a Cloud ass? Come on. Come on. Keep fighting. Oh, they're dead. Okay. So yeah, it's a glass cannon fight where you do really good damage against him, he do really good damage against you. So it's just gonna be how it be. Okay. It doesn't help that we get a fight right before we get there, and it drains some of our HP. Okay. Second time Yuffie and Elena got raped. Go on, motherfucker. First husband disappeared, well, that was his job, and he was an illusionist, but he never reappeared. He wasn't a really good illusionist. And the best pro wrestling I've seen is when they acknowledge that's batshit insane and have fun with it. Yeah. I love watching the Joe Rogan clips where he's interviewing the older guys. Like, hearing Undertaker as just a dude actually fucks with me. With the fact that, like, you know, you watch Undertaker and as a kid, and he's like this fucking menacing dude, and he's terrifying, and he's silent, and he just stares at you. It's like, oh, God, it's creepy as hell. Then you just listen to him talk as, you know, not the Undertaker and just a guy. And he's just this, like, big redneck from Texas. He tried to. Someone tell that to the source animators. Yeah, he never broke character. Yeah. Yeah, Undertaker's like a regular bro, yeah. That's about 7 Rebirth. I'm liking it so far. It's not perfect. It still has some isms that I really didn't like about Remake. Like, the combat is fucking weird. But yeah, I've just accepted that. Yeah, Undertaker almost didn't make it. Yeah. Undertaker unironically goes yeehaw, and that's the most hilarious shit. Yeah. Can you do a backflip? When I was younger, I'm old now, and it would hurt. Okay. Limb hazards for one-on-one. Beam blame is for when you have multiple. Okay. Rude fucking help us. Yeah, okay. That's some big fucking dammy. So that was literally a third of his health right fucking there. Where is... American Badass Undertaker? Yeah. Nigga, you know, 20s, you ain't old. See? I'm old too, lolly, and I can jump pretty high. Then again, that's, well, the white employees at RB say to me, I can jump just fine. It's doing the backflip or any crazy shit like that. It's like, no, man, I'm way too old for that shit. Organize your inventory, bro. That is not how FF7 works. Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross? Chrono Trigger. Has the best music. Organized? Nah, nigga. The real question is, can Winston do a backflip? I've not seen him try. That's kind of surprise for me is finding out some American celebrity from before my time is actually not a libtard, but an easy on the eyes, easy on the ears hick type. Yeah. The Courier got a lot of followers after that situation. Yeah, as everyone expected. Like, it was literally the fucking Streisand effect. Bitch, you only old at like 50. You start feeling how much you lock up in your 30s. I'm not even at my 30s yet and I already feel it starting. And yeah, they just straight up kill the Dawn. Undertaker or Shawn Michaels? Undertaker. I was always an Undertaker guy. Being on Swedish Fish. I like him. We did steal their girl. That is true. And we were going to do it anyway. You're pre-2000 Zoomer, right? Yeah. All of y'all with your weak knees. Turkestan and FF7 implications are absolutely terrifying because it implies that once on FF Earth there were Turkish people. You practice martial arts? What type if so? No, nothing like that. Do the Turks have morals or are they just mercs? They're mercenaries, but they do kind of have a code. Like I said, this side quest actually gives you a chance to avoid a fight with them later. Because they're like, hey, we owe you one. You like Neon Light, but have you heard of Roller Drome? Pretty cool so far. Nothing stupid reminds me of the 70s flick Rollerball, roller skating and shooting. Pretty kino. Yeah, Hulk Hogan just recently became born-again Christian. I think he's actually been like that for a little bit. And he also owns a weed farm. And yeah, the Cloud just straight up ditches Yuffie because it's like, motherfucker. Turks are so fucking cool. Definitely the best recurring villain in FFF faction. They carry god tier shit to steal when you fight them too. Give you some of the best armor and accessories in the game. Yeah. That's awesome. Born again in Ganja Farm. He does it specifically because I'm trying to remember. He said something along the lines of when a lot of wrestlers quit, they have no way to kind of keep themselves going. It's like, hey, you gotta have some kind of momentum. You know, you can't just come to a dead stop. If you come to a dead stop, that's really, really bad. So he's trying to keep himself busy with a lot of different things. And he chose Weed Farm as that thing. I think our material's right back where it was. Ric Flair just got back in the ring again. Dude will just not give up. Jesus. You know what? That's honestly pretty terrifying. The idea that, like, Ric Flair is, like, this, like, what, 80-year-old man now is still trying to get back in the ring. It's like, holy fuck, dude. You're gonna die in there. Think there'll be a way to make an EC Drill build in Dragon's Dogma 2? Maybe. I definitely want a Guts build. I am hoping they double the fuck down on Berserk references. I don't care. I want more. Python's at the tower. UPS fight solo. Oh, okay. Yeah. Looks like there's a mummy that's purely filled by alcohol. That's on Marilyn Manson's album, Antichrist Superstar. I don't think I've listened to it. I don't listen to a lot of Marilyn Manson. Ironically, I think a lot of his acoustic stuff is better. where he's not leaning so hard into the industrial. Because that one song they played in Punisher was like Mephistopheles of Los Angeles. I unironically like that song a lot. I think that's a banger. Killing Strangers is pretty good. Other than that, I'm not a really big fan of Maryland. Have you heard of the band Thank You Scientists? They were fucking awesome. Remember seeing them open for Coheed and Cambria. I have not. Did you get through Wendigoon's Ruby Rage video? I did, and it is pretty interesting. Like I said, I like the fact that him and Dankula are kind of this unofficial duo team where they will both cover the same thing and they'll have different details. So it's not like they're just copying each other. They'll actually have different things to say. It's like, that's pretty neat. Also, we need to go over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. How long is FF7 Classic? It depends on what you want to do. If you want to do everything and 100% the game, it's gonna be a really long fucking game. If you want to just get through the main story, it's what, 40 hours? You're gonna find all the side quests in this playthrough. I will try. I'm trying to base it off of what I remember. I also have the guide next to me because I don't want you guys to miss anything. There are certain side quests you need to do to get pretty crucial context for the story. Like that Wendigo went on ATF rant. Yeah, where he flat out explained, like, listen, our gun laws don't make any fucking sense. I know it's a thing where when people try to cancel him, he went, I am in no way right wing. I unironically think that was him trying to hide his power level. Where it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, you are in no way right wing. Yeah, wink, wink, hint, hint. I know that's very like, oh, my dog whistle, but it is a thing of like, he knows he cannot be openly right wing and at the level that he is. So he has to downplay it as best he can to avoid getting fucked. Ever heard of the band Stabbing Westward? I have heard of them, I've never listened to them. Okay, we need more Same, Diamond Knuckle. Okay, I really didn't need to buy that. I need to buy the stuff for people who are gonna live. Sad he has to do that. It really is. It really is sad. It's like, you know, as much people talk about like, oh, you know. Okay, so that is just an extra one. Awesome. As much people talk about like, oh, well, you know, McCarthyism and political persecution, a lot of that shit still happens right now where it's like, man, people are just fucking assholes. Okay. Ooh. Absorbs MP at the same time if you attach it with a paired materia. Okay, I don't need lightning twice. There we go. So now I do lightning damage. Got into the band Head PE after Shota played on one of his streams. It's good shit. People other than Aerith die. Okay, Ifrit. Don't need ice twice. Ooh. I do sense. There we go. So now if we attack, we do lightning damage. We steal here. Yeah, let's do fire. If we use fire, we can absorb magic. If we use ice, we can absorb HP. See that recent fighting game meme that some random dude made that tried to paint new Guilty Gear fans more calm group when it came to LGBT characters? Yeah, that bullshit where it's like, dude, Guilty Gear is so fucking dead that all anyone talks about anymore is just the fact Bridget's trans. That is all people can fucking talk about anymore. Yeah, Yuffie's the exact character you would put steel on. Shiva, Gravity, Revive. I think she put My Materia on Yuffie. She did. Okay. Okay. To be honest, I'm torn between FF13 trilogy or Lost Odyssey on my next JRPG grind. I'm so interested in this genre, I barely put hours into. It's very, very good. It is very, very good. Okay. Yeah, I'll let her keep Shiva. But no, you are not allowed Odin. I get to have Odin. She can have enemy skill. It doesn't matter who has enemy skill. Gravity. Gravity only really works with mobs. Revive is pretty useful. Let us do all. And where is the higher level restore? I might still be on Cloud, so I might have to get that off Cloud. Okay, no, so it's probably on Yuffie. It is, okay. So if it's also not on Cloud, that means it's somewhere in the pool. Yeah, there it is. Nope, nope, not there. There. Was Guilty Gear also selling out due to ESG, or Daisuke plainly fucking himself? It was both. Okay. I will put Chocobo lore. Because... No, okay. Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing. I will put Transform. And what does she have? Gravity, Revive, Restore. She should have one more attack materia. So I'll go ahead and put, like, Ice. Fuck it. Alright, so on Yuffie, since she has the steel, I will go ahead and swap out Manipulate for Chocobo Lure. Because Chocobo Lure increases your luck. Organize your materia. Why are you giving peanut butter to Tifa? Okay. So at the moment, this seems like it's gonna be how it's gonna be. So it shocks me just how hard that franchise shot its own foot for literally no reason when all they need to do is just stick to their already existing fan base. Yeah, but they never do. They never do. You should use expressions like, do you crave death? What's ESG exactly? I'm a little uninformed. ESG is a fund that was going around specifically promising companies a bunch of money if they change their behavior. Literally. It's hire more women, have more black people in the office. It is social credit. It is basically social credit score for woke shit. Problem is a lot of companies exploited that and went, well, my daughter-in-law is on the board now, so that's technically a woman, and they still follow everything they were told to do. They would hire people just for the sake of, you know, getting the fund, and then they would let them go. They would do a whole bunch of shit specifically to milk the fund and get away with it. Because of that, ESG funds were horribly torn to pieces. Because, yeah, it turns out people didn't give two fists of a fuck. They just wanted the money. And they were never going to change their ways. As much as they're trying to make speeches about, like, oh, well, we're going to make people change their ways. It's not just going to be performance anymore. No, it's still going to be performance. Because why would they ever change? It works. See, Donut, Eli, and Brandon joke about going after each bomber guy. Apparently, I had an absolute meltdown on Discord because Eli is XSOF and really believed they would snipe him. Fucking really? That actually sounds really funny. Really funny and really fitting. It's like a bunch of gun tubers being the ones to break bread tube. It's like, yeah, fuck those guys. I believe Guilty Gear unironically was a wake-up call for Japanese about the Western woke mentality. And it was part of it, yeah. Because Bridget used to be like the most popular character over there. Bridget literally turned me off of playing Strive again. Why would he claim to be against generals or actively enforcing the same generals that ping-pilling shit? Yeah. Did you play any of the Ogre battle games? I have not. I mean, I played Tactics Ogre. Y'all just saw your Conan Barbarian review, and damn, I didn't know you loved that film as much as me. It's very good. Medicare did an interview with Worski several days ago, or it's a Gundam should interview Medicare. You ever play Xenogears? Not in a long-ass time. La vida es una lenteja. I'm not sure what that means. We're just gonna end up Transmorgan as the bunch of art for the character nobody knows what franchise it come from. Yeah. So I think his Reflect is still in effect, so let me do this. FYI, Medicare is still very active in my anime list and will add you back. Eat shit. What did H-Bomber guy do again? He's just been a fucking breadtube spaz. Breadtube spaz that actively shields his friends. Alright. Oh, so Reflect was still in effect. Okay, so it's not like... Okay, so it's not like the older games. Reflect will sometimes do a thing to where if you use it once, it'll break the effect. I think FF7, it is a longer term. It's a song. Oh, okay. Apparently, BreadTube hates GunTube, but don't want any smoke because most are ex-military. Fear keeps them in check. Well, it's also a thing of, like, what can they gun after them with? You know, haha, pun intended. I mean, a lot of GunTube know what they're talking about. They push for safety time and time again and say, know what you're fucking doing. They point out a lot of history that a lot of the BreadTube can't exploit because it's basically, hey, our firearm laws are fucking bullshit. I can prove they're bullshit. I mean, Wendigoon just did it in the fucking Ruby Ridge one where it's like, there was that one year, it was like 2022, 2023, where they would just constantly change the rules around pistol braces to the point of like every other month you would either be a wanted criminal or nah, you were fine. So it's like, that makes no fucking sense. Who's your favorite GunTuber, Brandon or Colin Noir for me? I like Grand Thumb. Grand Thumb's fun. Retard Kami Ian might be defending BreadTube. Well, no one likes that motherfucker anyway. America has a lot of ties with many people who are famous now, from Keemstar to H-Bomber to Sargon to V. The list is extensive, yeah. That's in the Appleseed manga. It's pretty good. I don't like it as much as Ghost in the Shell, though. I will try it on myself. Konosuba's back. Oh, is it already back? Shit. I need to start that. Colinar's okay, but is also two things: a salesman and NRA mouthpiece, implicitly. Yeah. Not a big fan of his takes about the NRA, but fuck it, he's still pretty good. H-Bomb was British, he hates freedom and has no position to talk to American rights. Yeah. That's on the boys trying to make Homelander a Trump allegory. We're also making the face of the IP is selling merch like figures and also being DLC for MK1. It's hypocrisy. It's not just hypocrisy, it's just stupidity. It's once again further proof of all the people that bitched about the comic have no fucking clue what the comic was saying. It's like, oh, my superheroes suck so hard. It's like, yeah, dumb motherfucker. Maybe actually listen to what it's saying. It might be saying a little bit more than that. Season 3 of that visual novel on Steam, both. That's also what I want to know. Is it Season 3? Modern GunTube is a shadow of the old heads like Karnakon and Paul Harrell. Honestly, don't know about Pointless Hub since he sometimes talks like a right-winger, but he has one friend who's a breadtuber. There we go. He's finally dead. Basically found GunTube when Garand and Ian were talking about the new military rifle and ammo. By the way, do you know what the DoD was cooking yet? Here, we are running out. Herrera's hilarious. Herrera's really good. I like that thing where a bunch of GunTubers all around the same time reviewed The Fall, and they dressed up in the Rhodesia outfit. It was specifically the Brandon video where it got a bunch of attention. And everyone was trying to dunk on him, go like, oh, you're not a bunch of Africa LARPers. It's like, that's literally the joke. that's the joke. Like, they were well aware. It's like, yeah, no shit, we're not in fucking Zimbabwe. Okay. Yeah. And I am actually going to quit here. Because I'm going to look up some different things we can do for the challenge here with the tower. Because, yeah, in terms of canon, what we need to do, it's not too much now. Because basically it's get the disc to go to the realm of the ancients, but that involves grinding up Cloud, and that's going to suck. Because you have a solo challenge with Cloud. That's part of the reason I'm doing this right now, so I can kind of figure out how to do solo fights a little bit better. It's going to be annoying. It's going to be painful. It's going to be painful. I got to crack my back. Tabernacle constantly spreads for Rhodesia. Yeah. And it's like, man, modern Africa sure is better now, isn't it? Who remembers Kentucky Ballistics versus Demo Ranch? I remember Ballistics. That motherfucker almost died. There was a new one who almost died where he almost got blown off, almost got his fucking head blown off by an RPG. He fired an RPG and it was defective and the damn thing exploded in front of him. Biggest problem with GunTubers right now is them having to constantly guess what YouTube will and won't take them down for. Yeah, it's bullshit. They're like actual trained experts. They have entire production teams. Lulu 4, $5. What's your opinion on a parallel economy that populists like Tim Pool, Dan Bongino, and Eric July are trying to create? More competition is always good. More competition is always good, and it's just nature. You introduce a new entity into the market to prevent a monopoly. Specifically trying to crack down on that is interfering with nature, and it won't work, or it'll have worse results than what they intended. That kind of thing. The guy you're talking about wasn't he the medic of the shooting team? I think so. Yeah. Two different ones had really awful malfunctions. Yeah. Honestly, Rev 1 and 2 are way more love as fighters compared to Strive. Yeah. There's a trailer for Season 3 Konosuba. So it's not out yet, it's just a trailer. Okay. Remember when Brandon almost died trying to recreate the Benzo Abe gun? Yeah. Boys Comics are response to oversaturation of superhero comics and they lost their magic and purity to be more edgy and modern. Yeah. Come on, made you selling cocoa and furniture in Roblox Age of Sales game. Ow. Still trying to crack my back. It's still not quite getting there yet. Can you choose an alternate version of Bridget that is not trans that would crack a hazy fit and say that Bridget needs to be trans? Yeah. Okay. Also, Kyle from FPS Russia. Yeah, he was one of the original ones. Like, FPS Russia used to be like one of the old school gun tubers. Then he got fucked over by that weed charge. Which, I mean, it's like, come on. Come on, it was fucking weed. Like, it's about to be legal anyway. If it becomes legal nationwide, or at least in the state he was in, he should unironically try to appeal to have that conviction lifted, to be like, hey, you legalized it anyway, so what the fuck? Can I have my guns back? I do love Brand's reviewing the original Red Dawn. Left to see about that movie a lot. Reviewers spoke about still. I think Red Dawn is funny in the sense of, like, it unironically was like, they thought it was a horror movie, where it's like, oh god, the Soviets are coming, because it came out balls deep in the Cold War. But as a movie, it's fine. As a movie, it's good. You know, it's one of fucking Patrick Swayze's classics. Him and Charlie Sheen. Gonna play Rise of the Ronin soon? I want to play Rise of the Ronin. There are a lot of video games coming out. You know, Rise being making playing at FF with a single character of pain. See, federally legal weed is being inevitable. Anyone who lost their rights over some weed should automatically get them back. That's what I think. Yeah. Didn't Hickok pass away recently? As far as I'm aware, he's alive. All right. So I have been tinkering around with a little guitar. So I'm trying to find the right way to hold it. It is a cheap little one I got. So I'm just making you guys aware that I have this now. There you go. This is about as far as I got. Gaytard, yeah. Play Wonderwall. I am worse than Nick Bates. That's how I am right now. Getting into playing. I am trying-ish to learn, I guess. All right. Hey, it's a start. That is true. You just tinker around with this at the end of every stream, and eventually we'll get somewhere. Don't worry, I'm terrible at base, and now I'm bad. It's an improvement. Yeah. Learn how to play Wild Child by Wasp. That'd be fun. Play Goblin Rock. Oh, God. Learn the fundamental. That is true. Because it's basically like... Yeah, Lolly's on his Joel arc. Yeah. As you can hear, I am very, very early into all this. Yeah, there you go. As far as I got. Don't know how to play, should skill up and start band with It's a Gundam. Doing a guitar solo of Metallica. Watch for the club. Play Wonderwall even better than Goblin Rock. You know your scales? Ish. Because it's, Because I know it's... There you go. You know how to read tabs? Bits. This has kind of been my project so far. So we're making note of this is how I'm starting it, of official progress on stream. I also don't have a pick on me, so. But you know, that's kind of mock snakes. They even outright say it's like picks are only really there if you need it. There's some who do it with their fingers. Tried guitar and got tired of trying and memorizing chords, so I moved to bass. Close for the night? Yeah. Oh, shit. Almost dropped it. And it's like a cheap little thing. It's like a Joy Music thing I got for like $60. So, tabs are really useful. Yeah. I stayed. I plan on fucking with it. Because I've looked up some tutorials and all that. I also think it's out of tune. You don't have a pick? I do. It's just on the table behind me. Learn some Vladimir Vyotsky. Feel like PewDiePie practices enough and some dweebs will be ring at you. That is true. Alright, I think that's good. So there you go. Very, very beginning. This is my current progress rate, I guess, is best way for it. So, no, absolutely nothing. I will work at this, and like every show, I might make a little segment of just like strumming it, you know, being like do. Need a tune? Yeah. I have a little device that also can tell you if it's in tune or not. It's over there behind me, so I'll fuck around with that. You know, this is me literally having no idea what I'm doing, just like running my fingers across it, seeing what sounds it makes. Samurai Bear for $1. Hey, Lolly, you think they'll add FemMC to P3 Reload? I know they said they wouldn't, but I feel if I wait long enough, it'll happen. I'm waiting for Soul Hackers 2 re-release. That'd be cool. It'd be cool. I can see it as like an expansion, you know, kind of like what they did with Persona 5 Royal. They might have like a complete edition of Persona 3 Reload, and it's the FemMC on top of it, but we just don't know. Play the Blood Gulch Blues. Always close to completing his expensive hobby saga, video games, PC, guns, now musical instruments. Holy shit, I totally checked out and realized Loli was actually playing guitar. Playing is kind of the generous term for it. Also, tuned by ear, really useful when you don't have the thingy. Okay. Do that to gain calluses. Guitar phase was 1621, but it's like riding a bike once you learn. Yeah, I just think it's fun. You know, it's a fun little thing. Give us some kind of report on each week. Kind of give us a little segment. So you know, we can kind of end it with a little bit more progress. You know, if I'm seeing the answer might be a $30 upgrade for the base game. So that adds a lot of new lines. Yeah. See, it's because it's It's the first song you want to learn? I'm thinking about that because it has to be something simple. I know the one apparently everyone starts with is Buffalo Springfield. That one apparently is like really easy to pick up and learn, so that might be it because it's Dude, that one Bayou Blues Guitars did make a guitar have an empty ammo box and play a simple video game song, combine your hobbies. Yeah, Mary Had a Little Lamb is easy. Yeah, that's another one, yeah. You like Tool? I like Tool. They're pretty good. Trailer's been out for a few months, but I found out System Shock 2's Enhanced Edition's finally on its way. Ooh. P3 Reload Director's flat out said there's no plans to do a major revision like Golden or Royal for P3R. Expansions are on the table, though. Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right, that's... I said this earlier, Berserk Phase become like a common source of background noise for me. Yeah, it's like a 2-chord jam if I'm not too drunk to remember. Horse with No Name is a good one too. Oh, okay, I like Horse with No Name. Lulu 4 for $2. Learn the beginning of Black River Killer. That is a good song. Play that one guitar song for Spec Ops: The Line. We make a band? No, this is just complete fucking around having fun. Is Reload worth it? Looks like they removed a lot of the freaky David Lynch style cutscenes from FES, which I loved. FES Cold Open is probably one of the best. I think it's pretty worth it. It's Persona 3 with 5 gameplay. So, and also some other stuff added to it. Play White Phosphorus. Okay, it's... If you need a bassist, choose someone that's not me, as I don't live in America. Okay. Here, I'm gonna try to use this. Yeah, that's a bad idea. It's a little paperweight I got that's shaped like the Dragon Slayer. Kinda made a funny sound though. Did you see the new Crow photos? Yeah, I don't think they look awful. I mean, everyone goes like, oh god, so edgy. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, that's the Crow. Also, your thing review is usually one of my favorites regarding the film. Appreciate your enjoyment of Prince of Darkness. Yeah. Cover the man who sold the world's fun to learn, or so my friend tells me. Oh, okay. I can just be your shitty bass player. Like I said, I have not even gotten started learning this thing, so. Gmark $2. Start and work. Good night. Yeah. Probably need to learn basic chord shapes, some basic music theory, etc., etc. Yeah. I say this is a fun little hobby we can learn more about as we do this. So, can you play FF7 on your way? Yeah. Well, I finally become a country singer after YouTube. Yeah, there you go. Eric was not a DJ, he was a regular dude. New Crow looks like he was a degenerate asshole before he died. I mean, there were versions of The Crow where that was true too, but I understand what you mean. Eric specifically, it's like, no, he was a rock star, but he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't that. He wasn't like a heroin addict. Get The Crow supposed to be edgy. I think it's design shit. Yeah. Try and play Heroin by Velvet Underground. Simple. I've never heard Heroin. I might have to listen to that. Okay, trying to move my fingers around. Yeah, I still need to tinker around with this and figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got family members that played with guitar. I might ask to learn from them. I mean, summer's coming up. Gotta give you something to do. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Sounds like an acoustic, cheap acoustic, can be paid to play high action. Tall, watch Glenn Flecker SMG content, I wonder. I have not. Like I said, this is a cheap little guitar. It's a little Joy Music one. I bought it for like $60. Just because I was considering it, and I'm like, do I really want to dedicate to this? I don't want to pay like $200 for something I'm not going to use. That classic, oh no, I'll totally exercise with it, and then it, collects dust in the basement the rest of your fucking life. So, I thought cheap enough investment, and if I get better at it and I want to upgrade, I'll get something better. Did your family do music? No, my mom used to play guitar when she was younger, and she was a guitarist in a church band, and she had fun with that. But she hasn't touched it in so long. So furniture and cocoa, now I'm selling sugar and linen. Them sugar farmers be doing good. New Crow is fucking Jared Leto's Joker. No, convince me otherwise. I mean, it definitely looks like it. Maybe I should play piano again and accompany you on the music path. Okay. Yeah, that don't sound right. Eh. Heroin by Velvet Underground is a good song. It's a realistic take on what it's like to be on heroin. Yeah, Velvet Underground, that makes sense. Flesh and Blood Human to teach you usually be better than trying to figure it out yourself in YouTube tutorials. Yeah. Because they can like physically grab your hand and kind of move it to where you need to move. Because trying to move your hand around can be, it's weird. And that's something I'm kind of struggling with, where I'm like, I just don't know how to move my hand. So having someone that's like, no, move it like this. It's like, oh, okay. I feel what you're talking about. Yeah, so that's going to be kind of the goal for this year. Get at least decent at it. I'm playing Rebirth. I have played Rebirth. I am currently playing it. It is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it is better than Remake so far, and I am liking where it is going. Play the violent viola if you need more symphonic stuff. Josh, $5. Everything you do to Catch a Predator retrospective. That'd be fun as like just a meme thing, like just talking about the show. Not only talking to cool guy hobbies. What do you think of Time Janders? Is that like a show? Because I've never seen it. Chunky Coon Foreller. Thanks for the stream, Lolly. Need something to cheer me up. I'm currently in despair since he's from my favorite VTuber group, Prism Project, that's dissolving soon by the end of March. 2024 is a hard year to be a VTuber fan. Yeah, but it's just part of the system. It's part of the ecosystem. What's on Leadbelly? I don't think I've seen it or heard about it. Any weird meta-narrative shit in Rebirth? Because I kind of hate that in Remake. Oh, there is a lot. Mr. GG beat you to that already. Okay. So I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. Pretty good shit. By tomorrow, or I guess in the morning, the Conan Barbarian video will be available in public. So it'll be great. I am going to call it here. I'm getting tired. So we had some fun. We actually had a pretty decent viewer count. We had like 800 people, and we talked about Sweet Baby and all that. So it's pretty good shit. But thank to everybody who showed up. I'm going to get some sleep. And yeah.
Picking up the pieces of my sweet shattered dream. I wonder how the old folks are tonight. Her name was Anne, and I'll be damned if I recall her face. She left me now knowing what to do. Carefree highway that me slip away on you. Carefree highway, you've seen better days, the morning after blues, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Turning back the pages to the times I love best, I wonder if she'll ever do the same. Now the thing that I call living is just being satisfied with knowing I got no one left to blame. Carefree highway, I got to see you, my old flame. Carefree highway, you've seen better days, the morning after blues, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Searching through the fragments of my dream-shattered sleep, I wonder if the years have closed her mind. I guess it must be wanderlust or trying to get free from the good old faithful feeling we once knew. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Carefree highway, you've seen the better days, the morning after blues, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Let me slip away on you. Carefree highway, I got to see you, my old flame. Carefree highway, you've seen better days, the morning after blue, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you.